event.
Let's go. Our referee for this bout, number 1, Gittins, who's already in the ring, ably assisted by Montoot, Joe Field, Destang, Bullen, and Mr. Justin. Exhibition bout at 62 kg, Irvin Thomas in the red corner, Kurt Curtin in the blue corner.
Aye.
The media on the live broadcast, they're ready to go. So let's get this one on the way.
Good evening and welcome to the OECS final night, the invitation tournament. And we join with an exhibition, 4 bouts, really displaying the young boxers in the St. Lucia boxing program. They're both schoolboys, and the Boxing Association is awaiting permission to have a schoolboy tournament from the Ministry of Education with the support of the Ministry of Sport. So in the red corner is Irvin Thomas, and in the blue corner is Kurt Carrington. And it's just an exhibition, it's not part of the final night program, which we will give you a bit later on. I am joined from Barbados with Ronald Zen, and this is a nice picture of 2 young boxers, Ronald.
Yeah, man. Yes, it is. We're seeing a good showing for 2 guys who are new to the boxing arena. Both of them look pretty good. It shows you the quality of coaching that they're getting.
You have many young boys in Barbados at the schoolboy level?
We've actually just relaunched our school programs in Barbados, so we do have about maybe 100 young boxers who are now starting.
100.
Yeah, just
That's very impressive.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
I
man.
hope that the percentage of them will stay.
That's the idea. We gotta retain them from these schools, get them interested, get them involved in competition, and then get them to get into the competition outside of these schools.
Oh, that's the end of round 1. It's only maybe a 2-minute round. You have to protect the young boxers, and they all box with headgear. Jonathan Nicolai will be next against Orlando Montrose. That will be a heavier bout. This is a 62 kg. That will be a 70 kg. And then Daniel Martin against Elroy Cancion. And then Dorel Seeley against Henry Miles. And these are all young, basically 15, 16 years of age, 9 years of age, the last bout.
Yeah, man, they're starting young in St. Lucia, and that's a good thing. That's right.
2 St. Lucians, all St. Lucians will be in the exhibition. All St. Lucians will be in the exhibition. We have given you their names. This is Irvin Thomas in the red and Kurt Curtin in the blue. Good evening, wherever you are in the Eastern Caribbean and beyond. We streaming last night, and we're told locally we had over 4,000 hits. And we have people all the way up in Paris following the action, which is very interesting. Good evening to Steve Ninville and the posse up there and all the Caribbean officials up there. It's their time in the IABA meetings, etc. This is round number 2. And they said these are 2 young boys. And hopefully before the end of the year, the ministry will give permission for a schoolboy tournament. And that will be the basis for maybe opening clubs. There are 2 clubs in St. Lucia, one in Vieux Fort and the one in Castries. You need to have another 3 clubs in action. How many clubs you have in Barbados?
We have about 13 registered gyms in Barbados right now.
And all the gyms have boxers taking part in various tournaments?
We mainly have about 5 or 6 gyms right now that we mainly see in competition, and then the other gyms that have newly opened, and we understand that their boxers are just beginning to train.
When are the national championships in Barbados due?
We're going to resume national championships, the first ones we hope to have in 2025. Right now, we're going to have the Ronald Wilson Memorial and the Carlton Hope, and those are where we're going to determine.
Yeah, Ronald Wilson, the former doctor and former president.
That's correct.
Yes, I know. I had the pleasure of knowing the gentleman. And somebody wants to borrow my program, which I will give him for free once he gives me back. And he's going to take a picture with the modern technology. Early days yet, so lots of time for people to come down. The official program will start. How many boxes you have on tonight?
We have 2 boxers on tonight. We have Kimara Stewart, that's the female in the 80+ category, and then we have Jushan Shepherd.
They're deep
60.
down in the program.
Yeah, man.
About
That's about
10
number
and 12.
10 and 12. That's correct.
Well, he has given me it back, so I can trust him again the next time. So you can judge for yourself the talent of tomorrow. One is the southpaw, the blue. Southpaws are always difficult to box against.
That's right. And the southpaw boxer here is actually doing a pretty good job as a southpaw of landing his lead hand and following up with that power hand. So far, it's a fairly keenly contested match. It's a bit difficult. I'd give it so far to the blue corner, but it's a bit difficult to name a real winner yet.
Ronald Zen. That's your call name, that's your real name.
That's like the nickname, the call name. Yeah, that's what most people refer to me as now.
Right. You run your own gym, and the name of the gym?
It's Zen Life Fitness Boxing Club.
Oh, very nice name. And your membership is like how many numbers?
We've got about 16 members enrolled in total, and 4 of those members are currently competitive.
And your gym has a management team, or is a solo mentor thing by you?
We've got a management team.
Okay, thank you very much for sitting in. He is gratis. He is pro bono. It means free. He'll be here tonight helping me. I want to make him a star. He said he's already a star. Well, we could double check that. And the action now starting to pick up. There's
the final round now.
Yeah, it's been a good effort. They haven't got into a slugfest.
No. We've been seeing a good exchange, and now this is a 8 count for coming from both corners. So the red corner has now gotten an 8 count, and we've had Curtin get his 8 count in the second round.
Well, he's getting a mandatory 8. Now told to box on. The senior boxers box no headgear anymore. That's an international IABU ruling. And was debated for a long time about head injuries and things like that. They're at long range. Nice.
Another good straight left from
punch.
the blue corner.
Yep.
And another.
Good straight right. Crowd building up nicely. You can come along because we'll give you the program in a short while. But we're dealing with a youth exhibition, a special effort by the St. Lucia Boxing Association to showcase some young boxers. And throughout the evening, there'll be a medal presentation and to ensure that everything is not done at the end, so the public can be involved. The red corner seems to be maybe a little stronger right now.
Yeah, he's currently being the aggressor, and he's landing quite successfully.
Want to say good evening to Kathy Harper Hall. I hope you are following either on Facebook or on YouTube.
I'm sure she is. Wherever there's boxing, you can find, in the Caribbean, you can find Kathy Harper Hall.
So, good evening to the entire executive of the Barbados Boxing Association and all the associations throughout the Caribbean. We have our friends in Martinique and Guadeloupe. And tonight, there'll be 2 boxers from the Cayman Islands on. Disappointingly, no Antiguans, no Dominicans. And St. Vincent and St. Kitts just not active. We're happy to find that Grenada has come despite the damage by the late powerful Madame Beryl. Crowd getting involved. The crowd getting involved and liking it.
They are enjoying the box. It was an entertaining bout indeed.
Well, I believe my own feeling is, Ronald, that there should be no winner.
Yeah, well, it's an exhibition bout. So
exhibition bout. So here's hoping that we don't have a winner, because I think
Boxing will win tonight.
both boxers are winners simply by appearing. And I think when you actually have an opportunity to go into a ring, it helps your confidence a great deal.
Yeah, man, indeed it does. It gets the guys accustomed to competing in front of the crowd. You heard how the crowd was engaging them just now.
Our officials. Lots
Okay.
more to come. Take advantage
So,
of the whole heap of specials available at the bar.
Jonathan
Enjoy some quality eats as well. This is the OECS
New Line
Championships.
against
Final night,
Orlando
Saturday night
Monroe,
fights, it's all
70 kg youth. That will follow. Both boxers brought to the center of the ring, and here's hoping that both hands will be raised in the spirit of the whole evening. More people coming in.
We have a result of the first bout, 62 kg youth
Well-
encounter. The winner, boxing out of the blue corner, Kurt.
So maybe it wasn't an
Well,
official bout.
that would not be my decision. I will have both hands raised.
Maybe it was an official bout.
The judge's decision is always final. In this occasion, the judge's decision in favor of the boxer on the blue corner, Kurt.
You got to be careful with negativity.
That's right.
You know, the young man who loses, he's got a family, he's got friends, people hear you lost, you know. You got to be very careful about how you handle 15-year-olds and 16-year-olds.
That's right. That's a part of the sport. And boxing is one of these sports where when you do have a competition, you have to, when it ends, there is a winner and a loser. So you're going to learn to build that confidence.
Okay, so we will take a short break, and as soon as the two boxers come into the Everlast 20 by 20 ring, it's a nice looking ring, nice and spacious.
That's right. We got to wear a bigger ring this time, and I like it.
Okay, so that's a break, and stay with the OECS Championships. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
The OECS Boxing Championships, July 26th and 27th at the VG Sports Complex in St. Lucia.
Welcome to the Commission of the Organization of Eastern Caribbean States.
Located in Castries, St. Lucia, the OECS Commission is led by a Director General and one Commissioner from each OECS member country.
As the guardian of the revised Treaty of Bastia, the Commission serves as the executive organ of the organization.
The Commission is actively leading the execution of several projects and initiatives
To advance, support, and accelerate regional trade, economic, and social integration.
To mainstream climate, economic, environmental, and social resilience.
And to promote equity and social inclusion.
We delivered free movement and indefinite stay for all citizens across OECS Protocol member states.
We continue to deliver safe and cost-effective medicines.
We deliver training, technical support, goods, and financing for advancements in education, agriculture, health, local business development, trade, social development, and environmental sustainability.
The OECS Commission continues to create opportunities and partnerships to deliver results.
Because we care about our region and our people.
At Great Vision Designs, we value our customers and provide cutting-edge customer service. Great Vision Designs specializes in television broadcasting and live streaming of funerals, sports events, weddings, meetings, shows, and more. Call us today at 722-6542 or 726-9914 or follow us on Facebook and YouTube. Great Vision Designs, coverage you can count on.
Coming to the ring to box.
Welcome
out
back.
of the ring.
And the boxers just about appearing. I think a young a young referee is being introduced, because without RJs being trained and getting better, you can't have a boxing program.
That's right. That's right, Red.
Okay. So, I told you already, Jonathan Norline in the red corner, and Orlando Monrose is in the blue corner. It's a youth, a local bout, 15 years of age.
This will be a juniors match. 15 years.
So they're ready to start. A young referee, getting the experience. And in the crowd, Guy Lawrence, former professional boxer, amateur background, and also a number of personalities. I can see one, the president of the St. Lucia Athletic Association. Crowd slowly coming in. Lots of time for people to get here. Very happy Saturday night to you. It's rain-free wherever you are in Central Castries, wherever you are in Greater St. Lucia. So the bell, that's where we have the similar standard of the first, jabbing.
We have both orthodox boxers this time.
Early days yet, but from what you've seen,
Once
it's
again,
encouraging from the St. Lucia point of view.
Yeah, man. Once again, I'd say this is a good showing for the coaches. These young boxers are looking skillful. I see good technique. I see good defense, good footwork.
What was your take when the senior boxers didn't have to wear head guards anymore? You accepted it?
I felt like they were moving the amateur boxing a step closer to the professional boxing when they changed the score system and removed the headgear. It opened the door for a lot more.
It was a major discussion point throughout the world, because people are very conscious of head injuries, especially,
That's right.
let's say, in American gridiron football.
Facts. The concussion has become a major topic of concern.
Yeah.
And removing the headgear, they open up the possibilities for those. But the studies have also shown that the headgear has, people have sustained the concussion even wearing the headgear.
And maybe we can tell the viewers that once you are knocked out, you are in fact not allowed to box for a couple of months.
Yeah, the first is 30 days, and then after that, if it's worse than that, then we go 90 days.
And obviously you have to be checked out from a medical point of view.
Yeah, that's mandatory from the doctors.
So good evening here in St. Lucia and throughout the Caribbean and throughout the world. As I said, we have friends in the Olympics, boxing officials who are in fact watching the streaming. It's both on Facebook or on YouTube. And I think I can say, I know that one Charlie Pyle, as former Barbados outstanding cyclist, said he is in fact hooked in and watching. So good evening to all from Guyana all the way up to Jamaica.
You can see the fatigue starting to set in the blue with Monroe.
Punching slightly after the bell, but those things tend to happen. So that's the end of the first round of the second St. Lucia bout. And we will again be taking a break and be back in just a short while. So final instructions be given in the blue corner, seconds out. And just about to get the bell. Bell seemed to be on the quiet side. I like a firm bell. What about you?
We like to know that there's no confusion when the bout has begun.
Yeah, you need to hear the bell.
We saw Jonathan get to the center of the ring very quickly just now on the bell as well.
Oh.
And once again, he's the aggressor here.
Yep. It would be nice to interview these two boys if it's possible. Sure that their mothers and dads are watching. And the judge have to watch the eyes also. Are you ready? And you got to be ready to continue, and that's it. He can virtually stop it if he likes.
You got one more A count. One more A count before the mandatorily stops.
But he hardly fought back. He didn't seem to be ready.
No. Jonathan is definitely, the bout is over here.
Yes. It's over. A round of applause coming. Last night we had the Director General, Dr. Dedical Jews, and we have no doubt a number of personalities, and not from my vantage point I can really identify them. I just saw the president of the Athletic Association. So the decision you will well know, and maybe we can just have a brief look at the program. It's going to be a long night. Close to midnight, I will think. 15 bouts on a Saturday night. That's more than $10 worth.
Most definitely. This is, I think they're going to get 2 for the buck. A big bang for the buck, man.
We start with a youth clash, 60 kg. And Frenny Baptiste of Trinidad against Sam James of Grenada. Grenada, I think, got about 5 bouts tonight. So they had a very quiet first night, but it's good to see them after Hurricane Beryl.
Yeah, man, it's a show of their resilience, man. They must be warriors at heart to be here after that.
Yes, Grenada was. Well, I've said my piece about this, so it's what it is. It's what it is.
I think they're calling them local boats as opposed to exhibitions. And if they're gonna make them official boats, then it's a well-deserved win.
Maybe we can just grab the winner if it was possible for him to come to the ring, come to our interview chair.
Good curtain, kindly make your way ringside. Good curtain, kindly make your way ringside. We're also asking this.
Well, you gotta go to the doctor first.
After he leaves the doctor, then you can come over.
We're asking your sisters here with 2 medal presentations.
Numbers of referee judges coming in from the region, I think there are, what, 2 Barbadians here?
Yeah, we have 2 Barbadian officials. We have one who's a relatively new official, and then we've got a very experienced official in Aubrey Blackett.
So, going to the doctor, and maybe we can just have a word with the winner, if it is at all possible. And
tonight, the winner of the first bout tonight, a 62 kg encounter.
yes, we have got the winner with us. And maybe you can just tell the public your full name.
Yeah, my name is Orlando Monrose. Although they had make a mistake and said I was Jonathan, my name is actually Orlando Monrose. And yeah, I'm coming from the Castry St. Lucia boxing gym. And you know, not gonna lie, tonight was a good experience for me and my partner. I had some good partnership with him in the ring, but in the gym he needs to work very much harder. He need to work.
Okay, let's correct them. There's no mistake on our part. We had the real name, so let's move on from that. How long you been boxing?
It's been a year now I've been boxing with the St. Lucia boxing gym.
And how old are you right now?
I'm 15 years old.
Right, are you still in the school system?
Yes, I am.
What school do you go to?
I'm attending the Vic Bouteille Secondary School, also known as Patricia D. James. Yeah.
That's your first experience in a rail bout? Enjoyed it?
It's not my first experience. It's my third. It was after my fight in Martinique, and yeah, I really enjoyed it. But like I said, he needs to work a little bit more harder.
Talk about the Martinique appearance. Who you fought?
I fought a guy with around 7 bouts. His name was Tyrese. I couldn't remember his surname, but Tyrese. He also was a good fighter, but he was a little bit lackadaisical in the ring, and I caught him very easily.
And you lost on points or you won?
I won.
Congratulations. That should do your confidence a great deal of good.
Yeah, it should.
Your parents and your brothers and sisters must be very happy.
Yeah, I know. They're in the crowd right about now, and I know they have to be smiling right now because I've been working very hard. You understand?
Are you in camp and are you enjoying the camp?
Oh yes, 100%. I am.
Okay, well, congratulations, and I hope that you will keep training, and don't forget road running. You want to strengthen those legs.
Yes, I do. I do want to strengthen those legs.
All right, thanks a lot for coming. Okay, so young man, very confident, spoke well, and I think we'll just take the opportunity as there's a little break in the presentation of awards. We'll stay with that. On the ring girls
Orlando
presenting.
Monrose, is Orlando Monrose available?
And
Orlando Monrose.
He's making his way. Let me just tell you, Orlando Monrose represented St. Lucia in Martinique 2 weeks ago. He fought a professional fighter in what was his first international bout. He fought a fighter who has performed in France and across Europe. And Orlando Monrose 2 weekends ago secured the gold medal for St. Lucia over in Martinique. A round of applause for him, please. Mr. DJ, the theme song almost immediately. Let's get bout number 3 on the way. Lots of action to come. Again, support the bar, get something to eat, and let's have a grand time tonight. It's on. Bout number 3, just about ready. Your referee for this encounter, Mr. Blackett, Justin, Gittins, Montoot, Bullen, and Asana, your team of officials for this bout number 3. a 71 kg youth encounter. Boxing out of the red corner. A warm welcome for Daniel Martin. And boxing out of the blue corner, Elroy Camshon.
Final instructions. Referee from Barbados, who is a regular here. Must have been here for 5 or 6 events. And you would know him very well.
Yeah, man, Mr. Aubrey Blackett, very experienced referee.
Very friendly gentleman.
Indeed he is.
And blue corner doing most of the attacking. Red corner jumping away. Got the height.
You see Canchon being the aggressor right now. Really trying to press forward. He's got Martin on the back foot.
All action.
That's right. They're not letting up, so we got to see how their conditioning is going to serve him now.
Red corner under pressure constantly.
Canchon is persistent, man.
Trying to throw punches as he backs away. And there's a break momentarily. Jab, jab, jab. And non-stop pressure by the blue corner.
That's right. He's got pretty good conditioning to keep this up, man.
And red corner standing and throwing. The right hand seemed to be working well.
Both boxers are landing those straights right down the middle.
What does the red corner do? Stick to the jab or keep using the right?
I think the best move for him to make right now would be to pivot out of the way. Right now they're just moving in one circle. If he pivots out of the way with a good defensive maneuver, he gets an advantage. He gets an opportunity to turn the fight.
It seems to be.
He's more concentrating on sticking that jab and that right, but he's not moving his head, so they're both just trading these punches right now.
If it's a 2-minute run, it seems to be a long 2 minute. But he's got a good heart, the red corner.
10 seconds.
Seconds out. There's a 10-second warning. And the bell still on the quiet side.
That was quite the first.
So, what kind of instructions do you think the red corner will get?
I think his coach is going to be telling him now to focus on the defense a bit more, use the jab and step to the side. I hope to see him step into the side a bit more this time.
Right. So there's Daniel Martin in the red and Elroy
Canchon.
And something 1 kg, 16 years of age.
Young boxers.
So the future of St. Lucia boxing. St. Lucia considering holding the Caribbean Championships, which will be a major undertaking because that's over 100 boxers.
That's right. I think they've consistently been showing their ability to hold these cards, and so I certainly wouldn't have any objection with St. Lucia hosting the Caribbean Championships.
Well, that's the bell. Let's see what the red corner will do to a jab. Maybe trying to move in a different direction. Jab, jab. Need to get the right going.
As expected, his coach probably told him to work on that jab. Step to the side. You saw it just now. Then he start landing that straight right. There you go. Now he's seeing the side steps.
Yeah,
there we
moving.
go. There we go.
Jab.
There we go. That's all it took. Just move that head off the center line, and now you can line your counters.
Even tried a little uppercut on that occasion.
There we go. So we're seeing a much better round now from Martin.
But the punches are not heavy, so no need for an 8 count.
No, not as yet.
Slipping, moving, sliding. I remember there was a light heavyweight challenger, Willie Pastrano.
I think the red corner is taking this round back now.
And Willie Pastrano won a light heavyweight title by going backwards but being very skillful, evading punches but never coming forward, countering. Needs to get off the ropes.
The fatigue is set it in now.
Get to the center of the ring. Oh, he needs to score, stop the onslaught. He just can't stop the blue corner from coming forward.
That's right, he's a bulldozer.
And
now with the red corner slowing down, I think he might just take this round back.
The crowd loving it. It's a movie called The Spoilers. And they're just waving it away. I'm sure the crowd will give them a good hand when it's finished.
This is going to be a difficult bout for the judges to score.
Yeah. Oh, I think the blue corner looks a little winded too.
That's right. The fatigue is set in for both of them. The one that wants to win the most is the one that's likely to come out on top now.
And the red corner seems to be coming on.
You see the red corner making that attempt to make those defensive maneuvers. That's commendable though.
Well, the bell finally comes to the delight of both boxers.
Punches right up to the bell.
Well, how this one will be judged, I won't be surprised if it is a split.
I expect a split decision. I think this final round now is going to be the one to determine.
Right. Well, we'll just catch our breath here and come back with the decision in just one moment and maybe an interview with the winner.
National Lotteries Authority, we say thank you. Sol Petroleum, thank you very much.
One more round to come. If they survive.
Well, the decider is with us.
Both boxers meeting each other in the center of the ring. And once again, the blue corner, Canchon, is sending those straights. I do see the effort to make the adjustment coming from Martin in the red corner.
Those legs are getting tired for both boxers. The breathing, the legs are getting a little rubbery. And The boxer who have done some road running, I think, is helpful right now.
It's not just the road running, but the glove work. The ring fitness is going to be very important here now.
Oh. Good right hand.
So we're seeing Martin beginning to take an edge. That's right. That's right.
Constant pressure. Constant pressure. Constant pressure. And there's no holding. It's just
No, both
ongoing.
guys are just punching,
Yeah.
man. These guys are they're up for the task. And punching. It's a close bout. Both boxers are still landing those punches.
How do you rate this effort between these two young men?
I commend the guys. I see the determination from the both of them. I especially commend Martin in the red. I see him making those efforts to get out of the way and adjust. And that's what you need to be able to do.
So Martin, the red corner, under a little bit of pressure. But scoring as he backs away and standing on this occasion. And both boxers wailing away.
That's a good four-punch combination from Martin.
Let me say good evening to Mr. Reginald Sherabin, who I think has joined the coverage.
It's a close
Whoa.
bout.
They gave it the all. Daniel Martin
I think there's a
and
famous
Elroy Camshon in a
long
71
bout.
kg and counter.
Let's see
One more.
how
and
the
then
judges
move
will
on
work
to
this
the
one
main
out.
event in
man.
just a
It's
bit.
gonna be
Some
a
more
difficult
medal
decision for him.
presentations.
I look for a
We're
split
inviting the
decision,
representative of
and in
the
my
Ministry of Youth
opinion, I
Development
give
and
it to
Sports
Martin in the red.
to please stand
Let's see
by.
what
So
happens.
you go to blue corner?
I'll go to the red corner.
Go to red corner. Well,
Please stand by.
you've got the experience as a coach. And getting a little bit of water. They'll have to get. How many pounds you think they've lost? 5 or 6, 10 pounds tonight?
Maybe about 3 pounds in that much.
3 pounds. Okay, I was being just going over the top, but a lot of effort. So we're waiting on this decision.
We have a decision and we have a winner. A split decision in this third bout 71 kg youth matchup. Split decision and your winner, boxing out of the red corner, Daniel Martin.
And that decision gets the backing of the crowd.
That's right, that's right. Both guys showed some good heart.
Well, we really need to talk to the winner. You know, when you look back at the opening round, you didn't think it was going to last.
They took it all the way though, so it's commendable the conditioning. They've definitely been on the road.
Okay, so we'll try and pull in the winner. He has to first of all to go to the doctor, and then we'll try and see if we can get a word in with him, if he's got the energy and the gas to say. I think there are 2 doctors at ringside. I can see Dr. Tobias, and I can't pick up the other doctor from here. Let me just also say that the next bout is between Daryl Seeley and Henry Miles. This is a 50 kg. A little lighter. So we'll see if we can pull in the winner. I was promised a runner, and thanks to my new Barbadian colleague, we are going to pull the young man to the microphone. The most I can say is congratulations now to the entire public in the Caribbean. Say your name very slowly.
Sorry, say that again, I can hear you.
Could you say your name slowly?
Okay. My name is Daniel Martin.
Okay, Daniel Martin, right. I want you to have the pleasure of announcing yourself. Was that your first bout ever?
No, I had one a couple months ago. And I mean, it wasn't the greatest, but after time I tried to increase my endurance, and well, I finally won my first bout, so I'm very glad.
Well, you were under a lot of pressure from the first round. It was a non-stop attack. You were backing away, trying to keep punching. What was the advice your corner gave you?
Well, I was told to keep my jab going, make sure I keep my distance. Well, I think I need to do a bit more training because it was very difficult for me to keep that going on for a long period of time. But it definitely works in a lot of cases, and I definitely managed to score some points. So I'm very glad that I got taught to be using my jab because I'm such a tall fighter. And yeah, of course, I beat him.
Well, I think you won because you won the last round. Do you share that view?
Yeah, because I definitely did use my jab and at the same time get a few uppercuts, some right hands. I ducked a lot of his punches, so during the fight he got tired and I was able to get a lot of punches on him, and that obviously made it easier for me to continue doing that because he got so dazed out. I know that.
Your parents are here?
Yeah, they're in like the middle of the crowd. They were watching me the entire time. They just luckily came at the right moment, so I'm very glad that I got to fight and they were to watch me.
Just from your accent, you're St. Lucian born, but you have lived abroad?
No, I lived in England for almost my entire life, and I've lived here for 3 years. Yeah.
So what got you in the St. Lucia boxing program?
Well, some people know that my dad actually does a lot of like fight style fitness. He has his own what do you call it?
Take your time.
Yeah, he has his own business where he teaches people how to fight, how to do some self-defense as a way of making their fitness better. So that's something I was helping him with, because obviously the more people you have in a class, the nicer it is, because you get to socialize and all that. So during the classes I went to, he obviously taught me a lot about how to fight. But before that as well, in England, he taught me how to do quite a lot of the average like boxing techniques.
Okay, you are staying in St. Lucia. Go back to England, or what?
I mean, I might go to England, but it's a great place. I love it. It's a beautiful island. It has so much to do. I might not go back to England because it's so lovely here.
So you plan to go to school here?
Yeah, I've been to school here for 2 years now. I'm going into Form 5. I'm going to finish school, and maybe then I'll think about going to England. But currently, I love it here.
So you'll take a few days off and back to training?
Yes, of course. Back to training. Seriously, I love it here. Everyone's lovely. It makes me want to go to boxing.
Okay, congratulations, and have a very successful night and a good night's sleep.
Yeah, I will. Well, this was definitely a lot of a workout. It was quite hard. But yeah, I'll have a good night. It'll be great.
Okay, thanks a lot. Yeah, wonderful young man. Wonderful young man. So we are finally down to the final bout, and it's Daryl Seeley against Henry Miles. 9 years of age. 9 years of age. So let's be patient with these two young men. Let's handle them carefully. I didn't get the name of the female referee, but she has done matches before. We're down to the 9-year-olds now.
That's right. This is round number 2, and we see a good showing from these youngsters. I'm impressed with the fact that these are 9-year-olds, to be honest. They don't look wild. They look like they've got an understanding for this sport right now.
I don't know if you were able to hear that interview. He was quite a young man.
Yeah. No, I wasn't able to hear it. I was watching the youngsters.
It appears he boxed a little bit in England.
Ah, okay. So he's got some experience then.
And his parents are watching, which is great. I think they can do something about the boxing shorts. It could use a scissors and cut about 6 inches.
They're going to grow into those shorts eventually. I don't think they make them for that small as yet.
So we'll soon be entering the official program. That's the bell. That's the bell. So let's look at the program. It brings together a Trinidad boxer, 18 years of age, Afrini Baptiste, which is a very popular name throughout the Caribbean. 18 years of age, and from Grenada, Sam James. So we have no background on them. All we can tell you is it's a youth bout.
It's youth. But if this is any indication of what we're going to see tonight, then we know that the fact that they're youth, we still expect to see some good talent. And Trinidad usually brings some good boxers.
And the next will be a youth bout. Zafar Sadiq of TNT against Davino Kati of St. Martin.
Yeah, that's more junior bout, 13 to 14.
45 kg. And then a Grenadian, DeAndre Hector, in the elite class, and he will be fighting against Adrian Gerald of St. Lucia. But let's now focus on what's happening here with our final youth bout.
Miles has been hitting and moving. So far, he's been creative with his boxing.
Which part of Barbados are you from?
St. Michael.
St. Michael, okay. Well, I lived in your island for 5 years, and I lived in Rockley.
Rockley, Christchurch.
Referee doing the right thing by bringing them to the center of the ring, and here's the blue collar come charging in.
Yeah. I think he just hurt that shoulder. He threw a very wild overhand right just now, and I think he just dislocated that shoulder.
Like he got a shot in the midsection?
No, he threw an overhand right, and I think he just hurt the shoulder when he threw it and missed.
I see. Dr. Tobias. who is a sports medicine specialist. He just worked with a World Cup, and he's been working with international cricket teams on behalf of the West Indies board. I think he's done a spell in a couple of Caribbean venues. I know he went to Guyana, and being very gentle, maybe getting the feeling of the boxer. Are you in pain, for example?
That's correct. They're going to be allowed to continue it, folks.
Yeah, the shoulders seem to be okay.
It's a valiant effort from Miles. He's going to be more cautious with that right hand now. Let's see what he does. Ah, he's still sending it. Still sending it.
The shoulder is good. Oh my God.
Giving it their all. Show them some support. That's the bell.
She's here from the start.
Age 11.
9.
Showcasing their talent.
Good to see that he's recovered nicely.
Yeah, man. I actually think he just might be able to have taken that bout.
Lucia Athletics Association, join us kindly. Can the president of the St. Lucia Athletics Association please join us for a moment as we await the official result?
Wow. Official result.
I think Miles might have been able to take that one just now.
Yeah. Well, we already given our opinion on this, but there will be a winner.
To this fight. I'm giving 2 gold medals to this fight. They both are winners here this evening.
Well, that's what I always like to see.
There we go.
But the official result by our match officials, boxing out of the blue corner with
That's right.
Well, I'm disappointed, but it is what it is.
I'm not disappointed. I expected that one.
Okay, so until the official program starts with Afreni Baptiste against Sam James, Trinidad and Tobago Grenada youth bout, we'll take a break and hope you've enjoyed the focus on St. Lucia youth.
Our Ringos and Mrs. Kojo, let's join us. Let's do some medals. Mr. Guy Love and Lawrence, please stand by. And the representative from the Ministry of Youth Development and Sports, please stand by. Ensure the boxers see the medic. And then we will proceed. Daniel Martin. Let's have Daniel Martin join us in the presentation area. Daniel Martin, please join us in the presentation area. Quickly, Daniel Martin, join us up front in the presentation area. You have only 10 seconds to join us.
I was feeling ill when I get the house call from Dr. Cassandra.
Rufus will search up the banner.
Why she give me pain, now me whole body feeling better than ever.
Daniel Martin, you have 5 seconds to join us in the presentation area or you will be penalized.
Why she give me pain, now me whole body feeling better than ever. She give me one injection.
Gold medalist tonight, Daniel Martin, winner of the 71 kg youth encounter. Give him a round of applause. Let's have Dev Seeley join us. Let's have Dev Seeley join us here. Dev Seeley. He just won his encounter. Dev Seeley from Vietnam. Show him some mad love. It's gold medal for Dev Seeley. I also want Miles Henry up here. Where's Miles? Miles Henry, quickly. Miles, you gotta run. If you don't run, Miles, you're gonna miss this opportunity. Where's Miles? Where's Miles? 3 more seconds. So Miles Henry, where's Miles? Coaches, keep the athletes close. We need Miles Henry up here right now. St. Lucia delegation coaches, we need Miles Henry here right now. There's no Miles Henry. We really wanted to give both of you a gold medal, but we'll ensure. Ladies, we're not done yet. Ladies, we're not done yet. Ladies, we're not done yet. We're not done yet. And if it's Mr. Koeman who say that, Mr. Koeman will only say it once. Only playing. Coach will collect on behalf of Miles. Let's keep the banner. And I want to invite a representative. Miles, you gotta run, boy. Give Miles a round of applause as he comes. Please ensure that it's a gold medal. Both of them are winners tonight. Round of applause one more time. The representative from the Ministry of Youth and Sports can kindly join us, and we'll have the president of the St. Lucia Boxing Association to present this award. Miss Lovely Anthony, can you kindly stand by? Lovely Anthony from the OECS Commission, stand by, collecting this award on behalf of the Ministry of Youth Development and Sports, its contribution and support for the National Boxing Program. The Ministry's Communications Officer, Mr. Anthony de Beauville. Boxers, you guys are good. You can step away. Boxers, you can step away. Anthony de Beauville will collect on behalf of the Ministry this special award for their investment and contribution to the National Boxing Program. Lovely Anthony from the OECS Commission, please stand by. Guy Lawrence, please stand by. You are up next.
Let's get that theme song going and we're ready for the main event now. Our referees for this matchup. Asana, the lead official here in this matchup. Let's get the theme song going, gentlemen. Let's get the theme song going, please and thanks. Mr. Providence assists Mr. Asana, who is also assisted by Mr. Blackett, Montoot, Gittins, and Bullen. This is a big one. This is the main event. Boxing out of the red corner, representing Team Trinidad and Tobago, TTO, Anthony Baptiste. Boxing out of the blue corner in the 60 kg youth matchup, representing the Spice Isle of Grenada, Sam James. Quincy Griffith, special shout out and good evening to you, Mr. Quincy Griffith. A little bit of music, Mr. DJ. Let's keep the atmosphere pumping tonight. This is the last night, and it's a Saturday night.
The continual problem of the headgear going loose, it really breaks the rhythm of the fight. And the referee making sure that there are no instructions. How can James get in? I mean, his best bet is to work on the inside.
For James, he's got to keep his head up. He's got to be able to see his opponent. Right now, Baptiste is getting the angles on him. There you go.
Who wants it more tonight?
Baptiste can pick his punches. He's a fairly easy target.
He's showing good defensive prowess. Yeah.
Baptiste seems to be well schooled, well trained.
That's right. Trinidad usually develops good boxers. They have a good boxing program.
Well, they brought 15 members.
He's more patient. I see him taking the angles. He's got good defense.
James stuck in the corner, stuck in his own corner, really. Stuck in the corner of Baptiste.
So, you know, Baptiste has James afraid to take those risks. He's got to take some risks if he wants to win this fight.
He's turning his back almost. I don't think this is going anywhere near the distance. That's my prediction, but I could be wrong.
I agree. That's the first year count with the confidence that Baptiste is showing right now. I think we're going to see a few more.
That's the end of the round. Show them some support.
Well, he's not utilizing his tool. He's showcasing that he's fit.
I don't know what advice Grenadian coach can give.
I think he needs to advise the boxer to keep his head up so he can see what's happening and to relax. He's too anxious.
Our regular sponsor by the Solution Stories Authority. This is the next proposal. Thank you so very much.
The Grenada corner a little slow getting out of the ring. And the Baptiste of Trinidad and Tobago comes confidently forward.
He's boxing as a southpaw. He's using those angles and working his way over to the opponent's left side. Let me see it again.
Want to thank you for your time with the microphone and making a great contribution, because I can't do everything alone. Thank you very much.
No problem at all. Boxing is my passion, so I'm happy to help.
Well, I think it probably is a new experience for you. Enjoying it?
It is. This will be the first time behind the mic, but I do enjoy it. Test my ability as well.
Well, back in the day, as they say, I've done a fair amount of commentary on boxing. Nobody in my time was employed to do any one sport. You had to have at least been able to commentate on 5 or 6. Before Guyana had television, I was sent to Trinidad to do the Ali Foreman of a television. And I'm glad it only lasted, 8 rounds, because I was breathless almost.
Yeah, that's going to be quite the experience to be there and present for those big matches. All right, we see a better performance now coming from the blue.
You first, Slick Capper first.
As they say, James might be playing possum. All of a sudden, aggression. But he's looking for one big punch.
That's right.
Looking for one big punch. So we're earning some respect from Baptiste.
Baptiste is really showing that defensive prowess. Landing those counters.
Slipping his
those
man.
angles, that's right.
Yep.
I think he heard that comment from the crowd just now. Very nice check hook there just now from Baptiste. That's the end of the second round. He's going to use this tool this time. That's an indication the fatigue is starting to set in for Baptiste.
With the height of James, I will think James has got to get much stronger. Much stronger.
He's got to sit on his punches so that his opponent can respect it when he's get hit.
Yep. Difficult to operate with that kind of lack of range, you know, and lack of power. But he's 18 years of age, and he might go back to Grenada and work real hard. We can tell you that the next bout will be another youth bout. Zafar Sadiq of Trinidad and Tobago, 13 years of age, against the 14-year-old Vino Carty from St. Martin. Well, Carty has just been named in the West Indies 3-day team to play against South Africa. Just to mention someone from that part. Probably being lined up to bat at number 3. But Mackenzie not quite cutting it.
That was a very clean counter just now. A good show of skill from Anthony Baptiste.
Well, Baptiste is easy as Sunday morning.
That's right. He's very relaxed. He's confident now. He's found his groove. Making James miss, not any big shots.
But James has been quite brave.
Another good left uppercut coming
Very
from
brave.
Baptiste. One more air count and I think this bout will be over.
He's taking the pressure, taking the punches well. Still taking aggression, taking the right hand on that occasion.
It's very good counter.
Yep.
Good right hook from Baptiste.
I wouldn't be surprised if this is stopped.
I think this is the stoppage right here. And he is confident,
Yep.
Baptiste, as
Well,
he
I
sees him
think
go
we
to the
called
corners.
it right. Baptiste comes across, hugs the young man that he's been pounding with. But that's the sport, huh?
That's right.
12 grueling rounds and you kissing and hugging.
That's right. The amount of work that it takes to get into the ring is a mutual respect among those boxers.
Good spirit being shown. You know the result already. So we'll take a break and come back with the next youth bout between St. Martin and Trinidad and Tobago.
Decision via RSC, the referee stopping the contest here tonight in this 60 kg youth encounter, and your winner from the Twin Island Republic of Trinidad and Tobago, decision by RSC, Anthony Baptiste. Trinidad stacking them goal, boy. Trinidad stacking them goal. You can't get past immigration with all that goal. From deep down south, St. Martin is here. St. Martin is here. St. Martin definitely here.
Support the bar. Lots of drinks on special tonight. Please support the bar and get something to eat as well. It's Saturday night. Saturday night fights. It's on. Bout number 2 as part of our main event is now ready. As our officials make the way, Mr. DJ, the theme song, please and thanks. Your referee, Mr. Lyle Bullen, ably assisted by Justin, Gittins, Montoot, Blackett, and Destang. Our officials for this bout number 2 as part of the main event. This next fight, you'll never see anything like this anywhere else in the world. One of these boxers have been fighting since the age of 5, and since touching down on St. Lucia, he has inspired so many. Coming to the ring, boxing out of the red corner, Zafar Sadiq, Trinidad and Tobago, Team TTO. This next boxer came from far. He came from far, far, far to be here tonight. And he says he's not leaving until he steps in the ring. Boxing out of the blue corner, representing St. Martin in this 45 kg matchup, Davino Carty. Vicky, you want Bacchanal? Look, Bacchanal. Take Bacchanal. It's on tonight.
Well, this brings together Trinidad and Tobago and first sight of someone from St. Martin. And it's going to be Roland Zed to have the pleasure of doing his first commentary bout. Over to you.
Thank you, Reds. We're seeing here a 13-year-old who's got 8 years experience in the red corner from Trinidad. I expect this one to be a good show, a good display of skill and talent. He's actually the younger of the two competitors, so this will be an interesting match. All right, let me wait for the referee. The two have gone and met to the center of the ring. Referee Bullen from Grenada. He's explaining the rules, letting both boxers know what he's expecting of them. They touch gloves. And we get the start of the bout. Oh, very early. The speed of the Trinidadian. But Carty's game. Carty's a game opponent. It's not going to be an easy match. He's a good boxer. We're seeing from the red corner, Sadiq. Carty seems to be the bigger one, and there we see the first knockdown with a good straight left. Sorry, a good straight right coming from Carty. Again, a standing 8 count from referee Bullen. And competition resumes. I think Carty is going to have a strength advantage. You can see the size difference between the two boxers. Oh, and it's been returned. Let me see another one. The referee deems it a slip and not a knockdown. And the boxers continue. Cardi's not afraid to answer right back. He's seeing a good display from both boxers. This is impressive. Oh. And a good flurry of punches there coming from Carti. Well done. That makes his second standing 8 count. Sadiq has got to be careful now. With his experience, I'm sure he's aware. And that's the end of the first round. Carti's up with 2 standing 8 counts in that round. I'm sure that the coaches are in the corner advising the Trinidadian boxer now that he can't afford it to happen again.
Well, the Cayman, the Martin boy was very impressive. Trinidadian started well, but he found himself on the floor.
Yeah, the power of the Carti seems to be overwhelming for him. He's got years of experience, but he doesn't seem to have the power behind those punches.
Thank you so much. Team OECS Commission. Yeah, man, this is our platform. This is your night.
The next match we're going to have Grenada, a 17-year-old. This is an elite match. And we got 17 years old DeAndre Hector from Grenada versus Aiden Gerald from St. Lucia. And we go for the second round. He's a bit more tentative in this round. That's a good left hook from Sadiq. A good left hook. And Carti answering right back. Good competitive bout. And a good right coming from Sadiq. Being warned to keep the head up. Good left hook to the body. And Carti is still in there. He's willing to take those risks. Well done. That was a good defensive maneuver from Sadiq. You can see the experience in this youngster.
Referee allotting some time for the boxer onto the blue corner to make some adjustments.
Seems there's a wardrobe adjustment that's necessary. Tying the laces.
The future of the Caribbean, the future of OECS boxing. So far, Sadiq out of Trinidad and Tobago.
Sadiq gets a chance to regain his composure. The two meet again at the center of the ring and they resume the round. Sadiq has got to be careful. He's staying in the center now. He needs to utilize those angles so he doesn't find himself at the receiving end of another one of those standing 8s. It's a talented youngster that we're seeing there. Entertaining bout. And that's the end of this second round. No standing 8s in that round.
All these two boys are quite skilled,
That's right.
We'll just take a short break and then pick up the action in the second round. It's back to the studio.
I said for you, I tell him thanks for putting coconut because you don't
One more round to come. Who do you think will take this one home? I can't hear you. Who you think gonna take this one home?
Back with the OECS boxing tournament. This is round 3. Bout number 6. You're gonna see Carty trying to get another standing 8 count. The rules are that 4 standing 8 counts in a match leads to a stoppage, and I think we're gonna see Carty trying for that stoppage. Seems to be a wardrobe malfunction with the headgear. This is Sadiq taking the center of the ring again. Carty's definitely got the power. We can hear these punches landing. But Sadiq has got that skill. He's doing well to defend himself. 6-punch combination landing from Carty. The referee breaks as they tie up. Good right hands landing. Both boxes are still on. 10 seconds left in this bout. And we see a good strong showing from Sadiq to end the bout. He hasn't stopped punching yet. Oh, well done. Well done.
Wow.
Straight up to the
wow. What a wow. What a wow.
It was indeed a good bout. That's right. Sadiq finished strong.
Before the judges, I call it that one. I call it that one before the
judges. The winner, a spectacular end.
Indeed, that was a good show, a good display of talent and skill from both youngsters.
I'm very impressed with the young man from St. Martin.
That's correct. That's correct. I think he might have been able to squeeze it.
St. Martin. Well done, lads. What a wow.
Win or lose, I think we're going to chat with the blue corner.
Yeah, man. Both boxers have a lot to be proud of tonight.
But this is their first appearance. That's the way it goes. Referee Bullen. Between them.
Result is in. Both of you walk home tonight with a gold medal. Compliment to St. Lucia Boxing Association. But our referees have selected a winner via the split decision. He came from far, making his mark on the OECS Championships out of the blue corner.
A well-deserved victory from Carty, sorry.
I want to be controversial. Do you believe that they should both be given gold medals?
I do think that Carty did enough to determine the official winner. I think what they're trying to do is not discourage the young boxers by giving them both a gold.
Because if you look at the medal count, you know, right. A gold medal to St. Martin and a gold medal to Trinidad.
Yeah, and that adds to Trinidad's gold medal tally.
The doctors.
Well, we'll try and get the manager to bring his young boxer. I think the manager has Guyanese roots. I am not yet sure. Wow.
And the St. Lucia Athletics Association, all you three presidents, can you kindly join me? Please and thanks.
Good evening, young man, and congratulations on your victory.
Thank you very much. Athletics Association, can you join me, please? We want to make some special awards at this moment.
Good evening, and once again, congratulations on your victory.
Thank you very much.
Right, how old are you? 18? You're 14?
Yeah.
Okay, we got the information. You're 18. How long you been boxing?
A year and a half.
Beg your pardon?
A year and a half.
Year and a half. How many bouts you've had?
2.
2. It didn't look like your third bout in there. You look almost like a little pro. You enjoyed it?
Yeah.
It was a pretty interesting opening round. He was scoring, you were scoring. What did your corner advise you? What did your corner tell you to do after the first round?
Double jab in the right hand.
No, tell me.
Tell me.
He wanted you to jab?
Yeah, and he told me to keep my hands up.
Right, keep your hands up. Okay. You're obviously at school still.
Yeah.
Okay, what school do you go to in St. Martin?
Lycée.
Beg your pardon?
LPO.
Okay, fine. I think we will talk with your president. Okay, we'll talk to your president. Thank you very much for coming. Well, from a commentary position, we were very impressed.
Yes, he's a very good talent that we have. Tonight we are here from both sides of the island. We represent one St. Martin. So he's from the French side. So we have the unity flag with us as well. So we are one St. Martin.
So English is not his natural tongue?
No, he's from the French side.
From French side. You speak both languages?
Only when I talk to the girls.
So you speak petit bout French?
You could say so.
Okay, you have a Guyanese background?
Yes, sir. I was originally born in Guyana, and I moved to St. Martin back in 1993. And I've been boxing since then for St. Martin. I represent St. Martin wherever I go.
You brought a small team. You had more boxers that you could have brought here?
Yes, we have more boxers, but you know, the financial situation, and we're working to make things better.
And travel in the Caribbean is not easy.
No, we have to fly from St. Martin to Antigua to Barbados to St. Lucia. That's how we had to get here.
And you had to overnight once?
And we had to overnight twice.
Okay.
And
so this victory here is going to look very good back in St. Martin and should encourage the private sector and support in general.
Yes, it should. And we also have a next boxer coming up, who is Mr. Jamal Hilton. He's coming up against St. Lucia, and that's the next one that we're going to win.
And which part of the island he's from?
He's from the Dutch side as well.
The Dutch side as well?
Yes.
Okay. Well, thank you well, and good afternoon.
Thank you well, my friend. Thank you all for having us here.
Okay, good to talk to you.
Thank you.
Well, we'll take a break, as there is a break, and we'll be back shortly.
Thank you. All the way from St. Martin, gold medalist, 45 kg, Daviano Carti. It's a gold medal. Please, it's a gold medal, coach. It's a gold medal. ensure it's a gold medal because that is a golden boy there. Both of them are champions. Let's get that group shot with the two of them. I give them the country flags. Give them the St. Martin and the Trinidad flags. Trini next side. Zafar, you is a real champion, and before you leave here tonight, we're gonna show you how you're a real champion. Congratulations to Daviano as well. Winners tonight here in St. Lucia. And Franny Baptiste, and Franny's here to collect his medal. Let's get the medal to Franny as well. Team TTO gold medal. He won his bout, 60 kg. Well done, Team TTO. Well done. Round of applause. Thank you. Thank you.
Russian. Them say me fi easy and stay true to one queen, but wait, hold on. If Solomon and David had ladies by the dozens, then why can't I be greedy? Tell me why, oh why, oh why? Why me fi up one girl when continental girl I take set one me for themself forever except man loose cannon me never dead set when me aim fi fire me target in excess. Yes, me door them beat down relentless rotation always in full effect. That's when one not act right me step left select the next candidate. Girl, if you want me, here I am, then you can have me. Sharing is caring, so you got to share me. Say you like that chocolate, ooh, I'm free of cost. Sharing is caring, so you got
our officials for this bout, your referee Joe Field Jr., ably assisted by Mr. Lyle Bullen, Mr. Blackett, Miss Providence, Gittins, and Montoot, our team of officials for this bout. If you think the last bout was action, wait till you see what this bout will showcase. Bout number 3, inside the main event, boxing out of the red corner, representing the Spice Isle of Grenada, DeAndre Hector. This is a 61 kg matchup representing the defending champions, Team St. Lucia, boxing out of the blue corner. Show some love for Aiden Gerard.
Between DeAndre Hector of Grenada, 17 years of age, and Aidan Gerald of St. Lucia, 18 years of age, and it's a 61 kg elite. This is the third bout tonight. I'm against saying fight, I like saying bout, and let me also tell our audience it's going to be a long night, because there are some 15 bouts. I think you'll be getting home about 1 o'clock.
That's right. That's my anticipation as well.
Okay.
Off the first round.
Well, Grenada on the attack. And Gerald has found himself in the neutral, in his own corner. So I think he was surprised very quickly.
Very quickly.
Yeah.
I think Grenada's looking for a stoppage with this one.
Grenada scoring a straight right.
He's using that straight right, and it's working for him so far.
Aidan Gerald of St. Lucia, he's a year older, but he's under pressure. And Hector scoring freely. Backing away, trying to throw punches as he backs away. So the Lucian under pressure. Probably got surprised by the initial aggression from the Grenadian. He yet to really to settle down. The plans of mice and men tend to go under pressure.
Grenada is walking forward now.
Straight right again.
Keeping the Lucian on the back foot. The Lucian looks to be fatiguing.
Hector told to keep his. Joe.
It's a good left hook there from Gerald.
Yep.
And a good counter. I think Gerald is taking the bout back and he's taking his own 8 count. Well done.
And fighting back. Creates an 8 count against his opponent.
He's got the support of the home crowd behind him.
And the tables have been totally
That's
turned.
Right. He's turned it all around. Nice. And that's another straight right. Well done. It's not something we see commonly done on the right hand. We don't see the right uppercut followed by the straight right. But when it is done and it's successful, that's what we see right there. Got one more standing 8 count in this round. And it could be a win for St. Lucia. Saved by the bell.
Well, you hear of a tale of 2 cities. Well, that's a situation where the Grenadian was all over him, and all of a sudden he seemed to recover from the surprise attack and really found his confidence and found his range.
I'm looking at the demeanor of the Grenadian boxer right now, and I don't know if he's got the conditioning to continue with that kind of attack. Maybe it's time for him to make an adjustment.
Well, the crowd plays a major part, and they certainly got behind the St. Lucian, which is understandable.
He's got the home court advantage. He's got that support at home.
The Grenadian corner's got work to do. Probably you said, look, continue the way you started.
Second round is now moments away. On the way now.
And we see how the St. Lucian got to the center of the ring first. He's motivated by those 2 8 counts and he's trying to get those last 2.
St. Lucian boy got about 1,500 coaches here.
That's
Everybody giving instructions.
As one of the components of the sport that the boxer needs to be able to focus. We see another standing 8 count there from the St. Lucian boxer. I don't think the Grenadian boxer was ready for this one.
And he was turning his back, which is a bad sign.
That's right. I think the referees called it
all over.
That's right.
As they say, all over Red Rover.
It ain't done till it's done. And right now it's done and 1.
Whoa. What a turnaround. So, a very happy St. Lucia camp, a very happy St. Lucia coach, a very happy St. Lucian crowd, and a very happy young St. Lucian boxer.
Yeah, man, deservedly so. They worked hard for that one. They had to come from behind to get it. He got the turnaround and he eventually got the victory. Well done. With a stoppage, that was good. Impressive.
Well, we certainly want to talk to young Aidan Gerald, and 18 years of age, a 61 kg winner. We'll get the announcement in a while. That's bout number 3. Bout number 4 brings together another Trinidadian. They have brought a lot of boxers against Jack Suraj. It's a youth contest. One is 16 from Trinidad and Tobago, the other 17 from St. Lucia. But let's deal with the end of the third bout.
This one is no long talking, straight to the board, big and serious. The winner by decision RSC out to the blue corner, Aidan Gerald. Big and serious, no long talking.
I think that the PA man really enjoyed announcing that.
That's right.
Okay, so we'll take a break as we wait for Met Charles of Trinidad and Tobago against Jack Suraj, very popular name in St. Lucia, and that's a youth bout. Back in a moment from the VG Sports Complex. Well, we have an opportunity to talk to the winner, who is in fact totally covered by arms of his teammates. And if we can get a chance to talk to him, but he's got to go and see the doctor first. So that is in fact a procedure which we have to follow. Must go and see the doctor. So Aidan Gerald didn't start all that well, but was able to recover. The Grenada boxer spending some time with the doctor. Maybe just checking his.
The OECS Boxing Championships, July 26th and 27th, at the VG Sports Complex in St. Lucia.
Le 18 juin 1981, les représentants des gouvernements d'Antigua et Barbuda, Dominique, Grenade, Montserrat, Saint-Kitts et Nevis, Sainte-Lucie, Saint-Vincent et les Grenadines signent un traité établissant une nouvelle coopération pour les pays membres, l'Organisation des États de la Caraïbe orientale, OECO. Cette organisation remplace alors le Conseil des ministres des États associés des Antilles, une entité provisoire créée en 1967 par le Royaume-Uni, à travers laquelle les pays travaillaient ensemble afin de développer l'aviation civile, le tourisme, le système judiciaire, la monnaie et les relations avec le CARICOM. L'OECO s'est maintenant agrandi, incluant 3 membres associés de plus, Anguilla, les îles Vierges britanniques et le territoire français de Martinique, créant ainsi une structure régionale de 10 pays membres. Les membres de l'OECO continuent à bénéficier de la coopération dans le domaine, entre autres, de l'éducation, l'environnement, la santé et le tourisme. À travers la révision du traité de Basse-Terre en 2010, les 7 membres fondateurs ont été...
Justin, Asana, Destang and Providence.
Right, we are back with the winner of the 60 kg, Aidan Gerald. And the first thing I say, congratulations, a very, very good performance.
Yeah, thank you very much.
How long have you been boxing?
About a year.
About a year.
Yeah.
Well, your parents are here watching you?
Yeah.
my little sister and my grandparents.
They must be delighted.
I hope so.
Okay, which part of St. Lucia you're from?
I'm from Sunday Castries.
Cedars.
Cedars.
Yeah, okay. It didn't start all that well for you. Were you surprised by his early aggression?
Yeah, I couldn't.
You couldn't settle down?
Yeah, I couldn't no, I didn't have enough time to know what he was doing. He just rushed me, so I didn't even do it how I wanted to do. I didn't win how I wanted to win.
And what did your corner advise you at that time?
I beg your pardon?
What did your corner advise you after the first round?
To hit him in his body and his head, in the body and the head.
Right, and which was your best shots you scored?
I think it's the body hurt him.
The body shot?
Yeah, right body shot.
You didn't score to the jaw, score to the head?
Yeah, sometimes, but I'm not that powerful, so
right.
Yeah, I had to go to the body. The body will hurt much faster.
Will this motivate you to work a lot harder?
Yeah.
How many times a week are you in the gym?
Every day.
Every week?
Every day, every week.
Every day?
Every day.
You do any road running in the morning or so?
Yes.
Okay, great. Well, congratulations, and you have a very promising career, but don't get carried away, don't get cocky, don't get show off, okay?
Yes.
Best of luck, congratulations.
Thank you.
Right. Well, Suraj is under pressure and is down.
He's down in a matter of seconds. Let's see the
Suraj
response.
just is out. Told to box on. Suraj recently was training in Dubai. Oh! Well, this is a wrestling match.
It's turned into a wrestling match. What's happening?
Suraj has found a way to floor his man. Well, the referee certainly gave him a severe warning.
He can't seem to find an answer, so he's tying up.
Met Charles of Trinidad and Tobago started like Jesus Crawford out of a 100-meter race.
He's trying to get on that bicycle and then tie the opponent up.
And Suraj holding on for dear life.
That's right.
Trying to weather the storm.
I'm wondering if Suraj is a mixed martial arts athlete as well.
This is a long lecture. 1 minute and 15 to go. Suraj Pierce are not here. I think they're back in Dubai.
I think we're going to see the referee penalizing the blue corner.
Well, we really don't know what's going on. The referee seems to be overwhelmed by Suraj.
I think he's having difficulty figuring out what to do here. We're going to see Suraj being penalized.
Well, he deducted a point, but I don't believe he got any points.
And that seems to be the end of the match. Maybe
Yeah,
it's a
that's
disqualification.
He never got going. I don't know what was the game plan, but
I don't think he got a chance to get on that game plan. Trinidad
was
jumped
he
right on him.
surprised by Charles?
Most definitely. Charles jumped right on him from the jump.
St. Lucia, show the boxers some love. Vicky, we have a 125. You want it?
Well, I think Suraj will need to look at the tape and work out, what he could have done.
Yeah.
Because he didn't seem to have
he did try to get onto the
punch
bicycle, but he didn't have the footwork to keep up. So he tripped over his own legs and got tied up on the ropes.
Well,
the strategy worked for Trinidad tonight.
Yep. Mel Charles, very powerful, very everything in that bout. As we come to the end of the fourth contest, that was not a contest, it was very one-sided, and Suraj was really battling to stay alive. Joshua Rennie of St. Lucia will be opposing Jamar Hilton of St. Martin. And if this boxer from St. Martin is as good as the first one,
then we're looking at good skill again.
The solution is going to have his hands filled.
That's right.
Well, it's a foregone conclusion. So, referee stop contest. We can certainly call it in advance. I don't know what could be the delay. We have a long night in front of us. Joshua Rennie, St. Lucia against Jamar Hilton of St. Martin next.
It's whether it's been a disqualification or a referee stop contest. I think that's the contention.
I just can't understand what's the hold up here.
We promise you action unprecedented, and this is what we're bringing you here tonight. A continuation from last evening. Result is in disqualification by sportsmanlike performance. Your winner, according to our judge, Pamwekidi, say Yokidi, say Pamwekidi, Yokidi. Disqualified, our winner, fighting out in the red corner, TTO Med Charles.
So the referee called it as a disqualification.
Yeah, well, that's the first disqualification we've had in this
tournament. Unsportsmanlike.
Well, if he's going to continue, his corner's got to work with him mentally, psychologically, and of course, technique in the boxing gym.
Yeah. I suspect he probably was a multi-sport athlete.
All right, we'll take a break, and as soon as we have more action, we will in fact continue. I want to talk. Difficult in this circumstances to talk to Suraj, and it was just too one-sided. So we will move on when the program moves on. In the meantime, is back to your studio.
Good thing about the last fight, Jack didn't come here on a one-way. Good thing about, is if Jack had come here on a one-way, boy. Jack Siraj, we love you, bro. David Christopher Jr., big up your damn self. Anywhere you're there, ever hard working. Devo, big up yourself. Yeah, man. Oh, you say you want a rematch? Want a rematch? Gotta say it louder. You want a rematch? You want a rematch? DJ, low. Let me really hear what them people say. All you want a rematch? You want a rematch? You want to see Dubai again? All you know me, you know, I don't follow protocol. Protocol stay in the oppositions. You want a rematch? All you want a rematch? Where Dubai? Where Dubai? Are you serious about that? Louder! Louder! Where Dubai? I'm sorry, but that flight has departed. I'm very sorry. That flight has departed. I say, oh nana, you have your Benz arm, oh nana, me have it, oh nana, I bow some back, oh nana. Send Lucia. Mr. Chase, Mr. Joe Field wants to give us the signal, we proceed. And we are ready. Bout number 5 as part of the main event tonight. Your officials, referee Mr. Sana, ably assisted by Mr. Blackett, Miss Providence, Mr. Bullen, Joe Field, and Miss Gittins. Are you ready? Once again, your officials, Asana, Blackett, Providence, Bullen, Joe Field, and Mr. Gittins out of Barbados. Coming to the ring to box, out of the red corner, representing the defending champions, Team St. Lucia, Joshua Totot Rennie. Super heavyweight, Novice. Coming to box, out of the blue corner, representing St. Martin, Jamar Hilton.
Bout between Joshua Rennie of St. Lucia and Jamar Hilton from St. Martin.
Interesting to see what the St. Martin boxer got after seeing the first St. Martin boxer.
If the first one is any indication, then we expect to see a good match here now tonight.
I don't recognize this St. Lucian heavyweight. The known heavyweight went to the Commonwealth Games, but
it is listed as a novice match.
Okay.
So I suspect they're new boxers.
One of these fighters has a chest, the other one has total.
So novice.
Are you ready?
So we can expect some big punches to be thrown.
That's usually the case in this weight class. They're wearing the headgear as they're novices, which means they have less than 5 bouts.
So they are brought to the center of the ring, given the instructions, which no hitting below the belt. Obey my instructions at all times. Defend yourself at all times.
They've touched gloves. And we go. We see St. Lucia get into the center of the ring very quickly.
This isn't going to last long. Somebody's going to go down.
We don't expect this pace to keep up for too long.
You know, you can do a lot of work in the gym. You can hear your coach and then you forget every single word.
That's right. When that first bell goes, it goes, especially as a novice. Without that experience, it's very easy to get lost in all the excitement.
Yep. The action is slowed. I'm not too sure how fit the novices are.
They can't keep this pace up for too long. Certainly they're going to start to slow down.
The legs will start getting heavy and the arms will start getting heavy.
Now let's see the boxing ability of the boxers. The St. Martin boxer being the aggressor. A good right hook from Joshua Rennie.
Novices.
That's right. These are inexperienced boxers that we're looking at right now. And we can see that in the way that they're punching.
St. Lucia boxer could have been warned for ducking too low.
As long as the head doesn't go below the waistband, he should be okay.
45 seconds left. Good right hand, just under the chin. And he seems to now...
He's found himself.
Taking the upper hand, so to speak.
We got the St. Lucian boxer turning his back a little bit.
Both men looking very tired already. No hitting behind the back of the head. That's the warning. The 10-second buzzer is gone.
Big right hand there from St. Lucia, followed by a run-in. He choked himself up. That's the end of the round.
Oh, just in time.
That's the end of round number 1. Very exciting round. Give him a round of applause.
Difficult to call that.
Definitely. I see a effort coming from both of them, but I don't think we could declare winners yet. If I had to give that round to somebody, I'd probably give it to St. Martin.
Okay, so that's unofficial, but it's an indicator. Indicator how Ronald Zen feels. I hope we have a large audience in Barbados following.
I do believe we're getting increased support coming from Barbados now, and those numbers we hope to increase.
Maybe you could talk about Bout 10 and Bout 12.
That most definitely by then we're going to have way more locked on. I can't see the numbers now, but I know we had a good support yesterday. And they're looking to see the others tonight.
Will this be any different? St. Lucia out of the corner very fast.
Back to the center of the ring. That's what you want to try to control.
This could end with one punch, but you have to connect it first. Referee trying to control things. pulls them apart to the box on. Jab, huh? That's
See a
nice.
jab coming from
Good to see.
St. Martin. And an overhand left.
St. Martin legs looking a little rubbery. Then Lucia backing away and throwing punches.
Both bosses depending on the size and the weight for these punches.
Almost wrestling to the ground.
You see both boxers going very heavy on the heels now. The pace
Very
has
tired
significantly
looking.
decreased.
Very tired
A
looking
big
picture.
swing and a miss. Another big swing and a miss.
This is not an easy contest to referee.
It's a good straight left there from St. Martin. A good counter from St. Martin again. Both boxers down on the knees.
Is he down or wrestled down?
I think they're losing the legs now.
Got 32 seconds to go.
Last 10 seconds of round two. A good two-punch combination landing by St. Martin. Take us
That's
to
the
the
bell. And a welcome bell in the ears of the boxers.
I'm sure they're happy to hear that. They're happy for this opportunity now to catch this out.
In this bout number 6.
Oh, this is kind of hard to referee and hard to judge, I will think.
Indeed, it's likely to hear a split decision again if we do get a victor coming.
Well, it was, in fact, billed as a novice's fight. And it really
You're getting a novice fight.
Reflected that in the ring.
That's right.
Well, they have to go back to the basics in the ring. They probably have to get a lot fitter. Both boxers seem to be a little heavy and could lose a couple of pounds and build some stamina.
That is the weight class. That second round seems to be drawn.
And the National Lotteries Authority of St. Lucia.
Bella sounded.
Both boxers meet each other to the center.
So who will land the first major blow? St. Martin attacking.
With the head down. So Lucia finds himself down on his knee again.
Wrestle down. They're both heavy lads. Probably in the early 20s, who knows? St. Martin boxer gone southpaw.
You see the boxer's mouth open like that. It's a clear indication that he's winded.
Punches thrown, but nothing landing.
Easy straight right from St. Lucia. Followed by a good uppercut. Boxers can't keep their hands up now. It's very difficult to maintain that focus now when you don't got that conditioning.
Well, the national word is very prevalent.
Here comes the national word. The national word one more time.
Both boxers trying to muster the energy. We got about 15 seconds. Final 10 seconds of the bout.
For the third time, push down to the canvas.
End of round 2. These super
This is a difficult one for me.
Everything out tonight.
Well, I think maybe St. Lucia won that run.
It's really hard for me to make a prediction on that one. I'm really going to watch and see what the judges say for this one.
He seemed to have had a St. Martin boxing trouble momentarily.
Who do you think won?
It went both ways.
So, I think a fair decision would be a draw.
I think they're trying to avoid getting to draws now, so I don't know if we can get the draw.
No, I was only joking, really.
Let me tell you something. You see, last night,
somebody's got to be a winner.
So our boys went home and they slept. Today we prayed together. Today we spent our vibes together, and that is why we're gonna dig ourselves out of the hole together tonight. We have a winner, and we have a decision.
Well, let's see the
split decision.
Judges.
Split decision. When I say 7-5, you say 8. 7-5, 7-5, 7-5. Boxing out the red corner. Joshua Totot ready.
Everybody is elated.
So is the boxer.
I think the PA man hinted early o'clock how the victory went.
There you go.
Well, difficult to referee, difficult to judge, and I would think Ronald difficult to call as a commentator.
For sure.
Vicky, come in.
Okay, so we'll take a break after that grueling situation.
Got a female match coming up next.
Yeah,
Alicia Chapman from Guyana.
Yeah, I've seen her. She's quite skillful.
Yeah, man, the Chapman sisters are fairly popular, so this should be a good match.
We look forward to that. We look forward to that.
Coaches, ensure
so we will take
see
a break.
Doctor, please and thanks.
We will take a break and come back with the action of the two young ladies.
Frankie, you know I'm traveling to Antigua this afternoon and I forgot my passport at home? Boy, it's a good thing I have my driver's license. I'll still be able to travel.
Oh, how can you travel to Antigua without your passport?
Under the OECS Freedom of Movement regime, OECS citizens can travel to any of the 7 protocol member states without a passport, once they have an official and valid identification card with their picture and nationality on it.
Really? Since when?
Since the establishment of the Eastern Caribbean OECS Economic Union under the revised Treaty of Basse-Terre, it entered into force in 2011.
So, you mean to tell me that I can leave St. Lucia and go to another OECS country with just my driver's license or national ID, and customs and immigration won't stop me?
Yes, you can even use your voter's registration card or social security card. As a matter of fact, as a citizen of an OECS protocol member state, you are entitled to indefinite stay when you travel to another OECS protocol member state, so you can live and work without a work permit or skilled national certificate.
As a construction worker here, I could take my trade to Grenada or any other OECS country?
Yes, Frankie, you're straight.
And what about my wife and children's schooling?
Frankie, OECS citizens and their children will be granted equal rights and privileges under the freedom of movement. That includes access to social services, labor market schemes, health and education for your children and your wife.
This free movement thing sounds nice. Hassle-free travel to any OECS country, live and work for as long as you like. The OECS Economic Union is the real deal. For more information, visit www.oecs.org.
The OECS Boxing Championships, July 26th and 27th, at the VG Sports Complex in St. Lucia.
Le 18 juin 1981, les représentants des gouvernements d'Antigua et Barbuda, Dominique, Grenade, Montserrat, Saint Kitts et Nevis, Sainte-Lucie, Saint-Vincent et les Grenadines signent un traité établissant une nouvelle coopération pour les pays membres, l'Organisation des États de la Caraïbe orientale, OECO. Cette organisation remplace alors le Conseil des ministres des États associés des Antilles, une entité provisoire créée en 1967 par le Royaume-Uni, à travers laquelle les pays travaillaient ensemble afin de développer l'aviation civile, le tourisme, le système judiciaire, la monnaie et les relations avec le CARICOM. L'OECO s'est maintenant agrandi, incluant 3 membres associés de plus, Anguilla, les îles Vierges britanniques et le territoire français de Martinique, créant ainsi une structure régionale de 10 pays membres. Les membres de l'OECO continuent à bénéficier de la coopération dans le domaine, entre autres, de l'éducation, l'environnement, la santé et le tourisme. À travers la révision du traité de Basse-Terre en 2010, les 7 membres fondateurs ont également formé une union économique afin de promouvoir leur croissance et développement. Le corps dirigeant de l'OECO se nomme l'autorité et est composé des chefs d'État de chacun des pays membres. Ils sont assistés par, entre autres, un conseil des ministres, un conseil des affaires économiques, l'assemblée de l'OECO et la commission de l'OECO. La commission de l'OECO fait fonction de secrétariat et est dirigée par un directeur général. L'intégration à l'OECO s'unir afin d'obtenir un futur meilleur pour tous les citoyens. Pour plus d'informations, visitez www.oecs.org.
Why pay full price for your mobile when you can pay half? Just bundle your home internet and mobile services with Flow and save 50% on your mobile bill. That's money in your pockets every month. Plus now you get free YouTube and WhatsApp data. And you can share your plan with up to 3 other numbers. Upgrade now and get a free smartphone. Switch and keep your number. Learn more at discoverflow.co.
Welcome to the Commission of the Organization of Eastern Caribbean States.
Located in Castries, St. Lucia, the OECS Commission is led by a Director General and 1 commissioner from each OECS member country.
As the guardian of the revised Treaty of Basse-Terre, the Commission serves as the executive organ of the organization.
The Commission is actively leading the execution of several projects and initiatives
to advance, support, and accelerate regional trade, economic, and social integration.
To mainstream climate, economic, environmental, and social resilience.
And to promote equity and social inclusion.
We delivered free movement and indefinite stay for all citizens across OECS protocol member states.
We continue to deliver safe and cost-effective medicines.
We deliver training, technical support, goods, and financing for advancements in education, agriculture, health, local business development, trade, social development, and environmental sustainability.
The OECS Commission continues to create opportunities and partnerships to deliver results.
Because we care about our region and our people.
At Great Vision Designs, we value our customers and provide cutting-edge customer service. Great Vision Designs specializes in television broadcasting and live streaming of funerals, sports events, weddings, meetings, shows, and more. Call us today at 722-6542 or 726-9914 or follow us on Facebook and YouTube. Great Vision Designs, coverage you can count on.
If it's on land, it will end up in the ocean. And for every fish that chokes on our waste, someone's livelihood dies too. Some say, please stop marine pollution.
So many islands, familiar connections, sharing resources, one economy. Of history and culture and shared destiny. Why wouldn't we care? One Caribbean sea. We all belong here. One economy. Making future sense of our present tense. We're giving it all we are worth. Our moment is here. One Caribbean sea. Values we all hold dear.
Love and glory, the joys of our journey will surely inspire the earth.
Yo, this is Skinny Fabulous. Check this for a second. When your plastics, engine oil, factory waste, and fertilizer runoff end up in the sea, that's a real bad vibe. Trust me, gotta cut it out. We all have to stop that. And that's the memo right there.
Why wouldn't we care? One Caribbean sea can prosper right here. One Caribbean sea. By giving it all we are worth. By cherishing the lands of our birth. Why wouldn't we care?
This is Mikkel Henderson. This song is real, just like our ocean. Think ahead. Act now. Stop littering the land and protect our sea. Your garbage, your house, your garage, your factory, your move. It's that simple.
We're keepers of ocean and earth.
One Caribbean sea.
We're giving it all we own.
We cherish the lands of our birth.
One Caribbean sea.
Our treasures of blue sky and sun.
One blue economy. One Caribbean sea. One blue economy. One Caribbean sea.
Our treasures of blue sky and sun.
One Caribbean sea.
Frankie, you know I'm traveling to Antigua this afternoon and I forgot my passport at home? Boy, it's a good thing I have my driver's license. I'll still be able to travel.
Oh, how can you travel to Antigua without your passport?
Under the OECS Freedom of Movement regime, OECS citizens can travel to any of the 7 protocol member states without a passport, once they have an official and valid identification card with their picture and nationality on it.
Really? Since when?
Since the establishment of the Eastern Caribbean OECS Economic Union under the revised Treaty of Bastille, it entered into force in 2011.
So, you mean to tell me that I can leave St. Lucia and go to another OECS country with just my driver's license or national ID and customs and immigration won't stop me?
Yes, you can even use your voter's registration card or social security card. As a matter of fact, as a citizen of an OECS protocol member state, you are entitled to indefinite...
Receiving his medal from the Honorable Kenson Kazini, Minister for Youth Development and Sports. Lucy Goodman, hurry quickly. Minister, you stay right there. Let's move on. Representing Team Trinidad and Tobago. They're going home with a lot of gold. I don't know how they're getting past immigration. Med Charles, Team TTO, round of applause. Med Charles, gold medalist. TTO! 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 Joshua ready? Where's Joshua ready? If Joshua is not here in 10 seconds, all 3 of the national coaches will say, Lucia, you are going to be fined. Joshua ready? Joshua ready? Joshua ready? We'll keep that medal. Watch the newspaper for notification of the fine. Lucy Goodman, can you join us please, Lucy? Put away your food. Nobody's gonna eat your food, Lucy. Come here. Come. Lucy, quickly, please. Lucy, quickly. Quickly, Lucy. Here comes Lucy. Miss Lucy Goodman will make this presentation on behalf of the St. Lucia Boxing Association. Minister, we're not done with you just yet. To receive on behalf of the National Lotteries Authority of St. Lucia, one of our special partners, this award has been presented to the Honorable Kenson Kazmi, the Minister for Youth Development and Sports, receiving on behalf of the National Lotteries Authority of St. Lucia. Can a representative of Mr. Roseman Cleary stand by or join us kindly? I know a lot of people went to Paris, France, but do we have a representative of the St. Lucia Olympic Committee? Do we have a representative of the St. Lucia Olympic Committee? Do we? Do we have a rep from the St. Lucia Olympic Committee? We do? Yes, we do? Yes, we do. You can stay right there. You can stay. Lovely? Where's Lovely Anthony, OECS Commission? Lovely Anthony will make this presentation on our behalf.
And them say, here comes trouble, here comes the danger.
Presented on behalf of the St. Lucia Boxing Association to the St. Lucia Olympic Committee. Thank you to the SLOC President Alfred and his team, his amazing team at the SLOC, for their contribution to the sport of boxing. At our presentations for this time, thank you so kindly. Thank you to the Honorable Minister. Thank you, Miss Lucy Goodman. Thank you to our friends at the OECS Commission as well. The representative of Roseman Cleary is here. The representative of Roseman Cleary is here. Roseman Cleary's representative is here. I want Pringles to do that presentation. Wireless camera. Referees, man, focus, man. Focus. I need that camera where Pringles is seated, please. It's movable. I need that camera where Pringles is seated. Lucy! Oh, Miss, you can maybe handle. Let's get this one over to Pringles so you can make the presentation quickly. And the representative of Mr. Roseman Cleary, come with us. We gotta move. We gotta go to Pringles to that one. Quickly. Jackman, we ready to see you, girl. Quick. Mr. Griffith. Y'all change his name. So, we would like you to make this presentation on our behalf to Mr. Roseman Cleary, Senator Roseman Cleary. Roseman Cleary, if you don't know, he is an undisputed OECS champion in the sport of boxing. Pringles will make that presentation on our behalf. Round of applause, everybody, for Roseman Cleary. Let's get that on camera, please. Nice. Really nice. Thank you. Pringles, big up your damn self. Always supporting boxing for many years. Let's get back to the action. RJs, officials, if you are ready, we can proceed.
Chronics, left, right, just so just a come, left. Them say here comes trouble, here comes the danger, sent by the Savior, welcome the Rasta youths. Hey, here comes trouble, here comes the danger,
Our media partners, NBC, Real FM, Vibe Radio, The Banter, and Power 97.9 FM. Thank you guys so very much. Not forgetting DBS Television, our 2024 media partners. We thank you. Are you ready to see some more boxing?
I'm that star up in the sky. I'm that mountain.
We got a showdown heading your way.
Hey, I made it. Oh, I'm the world's greatest. I can feel it. Oh,
next up, you're gonna see some of the best female fighters anywhere in the world. This one is a showdown. This is a bombshell. Are you ready?
I'm that star up in the sky. I'm that mountain peak up high. Hey, I made it. Oh, I'm the world's greatest. I'm that little bit of hope. When my back against the ropes, I can feel it.
Mr. Chase.
I'm the world.
Once you are ready, sir, we will proceed.
I am the tall tree, oh, I am the sweet.
Mr. Ross Daniel of the OECS Commission, thank you so much, sir.
I am a river down in the valley, oh, I am a vision. I can see clearly. If anybody asks you who I am, just stand up tall. Look him in the face and say, I'm that star up in the sky. I'm that mountain peak up high. Hey, I made it. Oh, I'm the world's greatest. I'm that little bit of hope. When my back against the ropes, I can feel it. Oh, I'm the world's greatest. I am a giant. I am an eagle, I am a lion, down in the jungle.
Team Grenada.
I am a marching band. I am the people, I am a helping hand. I am a hero. If anybody asks you who I am, just stand up tall, look him in the face and say, I'm that star up in the sky. I'm that mountain peak up high. Hey, I made it. Oh, I'm the world's greatest. I'm that little bit of hope. When my back against the ropes, I can feel it. Oh, I'm the world's greatest.
Ladies and gentlemen, one update. The schedule bout number 6, Alicia Jackman, Guyana versus Williams, Grenada. That female encounter will not be seen the gold medal awarded to Miss Alicia Jackman Guyana by virtue of a walkover. Alicia Jackman Guyana winning gold by virtue of a walkover. The last and latest update we have on this bout number 6. 2 years we're waiting to see Alicia Jackman in this ring. The wait continues, sadly. The OECS Championships 2024. People all across France, from Dumont to Paris, were tuned in to see that Jackman fight. Unfortunately, it will not take place tonight. Dumont, good evening. Or is it morning in Dumont, France?
But yet we will win the war as long as we rally.
President of the St. Lucia Athletics Association, can you join us one more time in the media booth? That is the flow tent. President of the St. Lucia Athletics Association, join us in the media booth almost immediately. Thank you, ma'am. Let's move on with our next bout. Once the referees are ready, Mr. Chase, Mr. Joe Field, we await your signal, sirs.
As the sun shines, you know we gon' take it higher. We gotta rally round the West Indies, and forever, yes, rally.
In the meantime, have a drink, support the bar, and get something to eat.
Stoke up the fire, way down under, a warrior falls. Michael Holding falls in the heat battle.
Frankie, you know I'm traveling to Antigua this afternoon and I forgot my passport at home? Boy, it's a good thing I have my driver's license. I'll still be able to travel.
Oh, how can you travel to Antigua without your passport?
Under the OECS Freedom of Movement regime, OECS citizens can travel to any of the 7 protocol member states without a passport, once they have an official and valid identification card with their picture and nationality on it.
Really? Since when?
Since the establishment of the Eastern Caribbean OECS Economic Union under the revised Treaty of Bastille, it entered into force in 2011.
So, you mean to tell me that I can leave St. Lucia and go to another OECS country with just my driver's license or national ID, and customs and immigration won't stop me?
Yes, you can even use your voter's registration card or social security card. As a matter of fact, as a citizen of an OECS protocol member state, you are entitled to indefinite stay when you travel to another OECS protocol member state, so you can live and work without a work permit or skilled national certificate.
As a construction worker here, I could take my trade to Grenada or any other OECS country?
Yes, Frankie, you're straight.
And what about my wife and children's schooling?
Frankie, OECS citizens and their children will be granted equal rights and privileges under the freedom of movement. That includes access to social services, labor market schemes, health and education for your children and your wife.
This free movement thing sounds nice. Hassle-free travel to any OECS country, live and work for as long as you like. The OECS Economic Union is the real deal. For more information, visit www.oecs.org.
The OECS Boxing Championships, July 26th and 27th, at the VG Sports Complex in St. Lucia.
Le 18 juin 1981, les représentants des gouvernements d'Antigua et Barbuda, Dominique, Grenade, Montserrat, Saint-Kitts et Nevis, Sainte-Lucie, Saint-Vincent et les Grenadines signent un traité établissant une nouvelle coopération pour les pays membres, l'Organisation des États de la Caraïbe orientale, OECO. Cette organisation remplace alors le Conseil des ministres des États associés des Antilles, une entité provisoire créée en 1967 par le Royaume-Uni, à travers laquelle les pays travaillaient ensemble afin de développer l'aviation civile, le tourisme, le système judiciaire, la monnaie et les relations avec le CARICOM. L'OECO s'est maintenant agrandi, incluant 3 membres associés de plus, Anguilla, les îles Vierges britanniques et le territoire français de Martinique, créant ainsi une structure régionale de 10 pays membres. Les membres de l'OECO continuent à bénéficier de la coopération dans le domaine, entre autres, de l'éducation, l'environnement, la santé et le tourisme. À travers la révision du traité de Basse-Terre en 2010, les 7 membres fondateurs ont également formé une union économique afin de promouvoir leur croissance et développement. Le corps dirigeant de l'OECO se nomme l'autorité et est composé des chefs d'État de chacun des pays membres. Ils sont assistés par, entre autres, un conseil des ministres, un conseil des affaires économiques, l'Assemblée de l'OECO et la commission de l'OECO. La commission de l'OECO fait fonction de secrétariat et est dirigée par un directeur général. L'intégration à l'OECO s'unir afin d'obtenir un futur meilleur pour tous les citoyens. Pour plus d'informations, visitez www.oecs.org.
Why pay full price for your mobile when you can pay half? Just bundle your home internet and mobile services with Flow and save 50% on your mobile bill. That's money in your pocket every month. Plus now you get free YouTube and WhatsApp data. And you can share your plan with up to 3 other numbers. Upgrade now and get a free smartphone. Switch and keep your number. Learn more at discoverflow.co.
Welcome to the Commission of the Organization of Eastern Caribbean States.
Located in Castries, St. Lucia, the OECS Commission is led by a Director General and 1 commissioner from each OECS member country.
As the guardian of the revised Treaty of Basse-Terre, the Commission serves as the executive organ of the organization.
The Commission is actively leading the execution of several projects and initiatives
to advance, support, and accelerate regional trade, economic, and social integration.
To mainstream climate, economic, environmental, and social resilience.
And to promote equity and social inclusion.
We delivered free movement and indefinite stay for all citizens across OECS Protocol member states.
We continue to deliver safe and cost-effective medicines.
We deliver training, technical support, goods, and financing for advancements in education, agriculture, health, local business development, trade, social development, and environmental sustainability.
The OECS Commission continues to create opportunities and partnerships to deliver results.
Because we care about our region and our people.
Let's get the boxers in the ring once the officials have been stationed. Coming to box out to the red corner with thousands of viewers watching across the mainland France and the overseas territories of Martinique, Guadeloupe and French Guyana. Michael Fidoul, Team Martinique.
Well, a stoppage, rain. It's been, all of a sudden we had this squall which has stopped the proceedings, but in the meantime we have some important information coming from the Minister responsible for sport, the Honourable Kenson Casimir. Good of you to drop in. I don't know what time you came, but what's your feeling on the occasion, the event?
Very
been here for about 2 hours. I've been able to take in a number of bouts. Very good. I've been here for about 2 hours. I've been able to
67 kg and counter coming to fight,
I just
coming
came
to
off the
box,
rugby series that
out of the blue corner.
online.
Grand
So it was
Cobb.
a very nice crowd.
Spicer. Grenada!
So I think all very well.
Just having some technical trouble, but maybe I'd like to just repeat for those of you who might not have heard your comments.
Yes, I was just saying that I think I've been here for about 2 hours. I've been able to take in some of the bouts. Very good ambience here at the VG Sports Complex. Of course, a lot of individuals appreciating the talent on display. I think a lot has been going on in boxing development, both in the north and south of the island, and I'm happy to see the progress that we are making.
You know, you can think of many questions to ask you. A long time ago, there was a mention of covering the VG complex. It will help netball, basketball, volleyball, boxing, for example. You just saw the shower of rain. Is that on your bucket list?
It's definitely on the radar for this government of St. Lucia. I think the talent that we have in the Castries Basin, the Northern Basin, it really warrants us investing in covering the VG Sports Complex. I have given the permanent secretary the responsibility of putting all the facts and figures together, the designs. We do have a plan on the table, and that is something that is very high priority right now.
The Organization of Eastern Caribbean States has backed this tournament, the OECS invitation, but you get the impression from Director Director Jews, it's a bit of a focus on the youth to get them off the streets, a kind of an anti-crime program. You think boxing, in your own mind, has got that potential?
I think boxing is one of the unique sports that really teaches patience, it teaches control, anger management, it teaches going through different phases of the actual boxing match, and I think that could be replicated in your walk of life. And I think boxing is a sport that this government has really focused on in terms of our interventions in the south of the island, and of course up north, and of course in schools. And I'm very, very pleased with the work that David Shakes Christopher and his team, including Conrad Fredericks and the Cuban coach, has been putting in the time and the investment, and I believe it's going to continue to yield good results.
And when you look at the View 4 gym, that's heartwarming. I mean, the amount of young talented boxers coming out there, if you triple that, I mean, you can take in a lot of numbers.
Absolutely. I'm very, very proud of the progress in View Fort. I think at the end of the day, we'll look back at this time and the investments that have been made. As a minister, I would have had to decide what level of intervention from outside in terms of our diplomatic relations would tap in to actually, pretty much collaborate with some of the work we've done. And we decided that we were going to collaborate with the Cuban government to bring in a Cuban coach. And that speaks volumes, because we could have chosen any other sporting discipline to get that level of intervention. But we saw what was happening in View Fort. We know the amount of talent we have down south, and we've definitely made that investment, and we are proud of what we have achieved so far.
And just as a follow-up, the establishment of the View 4 gym, if you can just say 3 other areas in St. Lucia, Soufrière, Denray, you call another. If you can, the key to that is not the equipment. David Christopher has got the equipment, but it's the coaching. Can we work with another friendly government to provide one coach, you think?
Well, definitely, I think we've been very, very stretched when it comes to coaching in boxing. I am very happy that Alpha Langelier has made himself available to the ministry, and he's doing his best. For me, in terms of gyms, I would definitely love to see north, south, east, and west, and definitely an investment in actual coaching programs, so that we can have a trainer and have a series of individuals go throughout the communities to identify talent and provide that level of instruction for them.
My information is that you had left for Paris without a breaking story. When are you scheduled to leave?
Well, I was scheduled to initially leave last week to attend the Commonwealth Sports Ministers Conference. My permanent secretary was able to make that trek for me on behalf of the ministry and the government of St. Lucia. And so I opted to stay here for another week to get certain things done. I really wanted to be part of what's happening here in the sport of boxing. I really wanted to be part of what's happening in the sport of rugby, football, cricket. And so there were a number of initiatives and decisions that this government had to make that I definitely wanted to be a part of. And then Monday, I'll be making that trip over to Paris to join our athletes as we seek to make history.
When would you be arriving in terms of number of hours before Julian Alfred runs in her first heat?
Well, I'm expected to arrive on the 1st of August, and she will be competing a few days after, so I will be there way in advance of her competition.
Without pushing any pressure on her, you plan to have a short, quiet visit?
I was a bit distracted by the antics there. I didn't hear the question. What did you ask?
Without putting any pressure on her, you intend to pay her a short visit to say, hi, I'm here to support
absolutely.
you.
I think Julian is used to seeing me in and around the competitions that she is participating in. So she will be more than comfortable in knowing that I am there, and I'll definitely make myself available to her just to give her that extra pep, knowing full well that the government of St. Lucia has been behind her, and this administration will continue to be behind her 100%.
Just to come back to sports tourism, and I don't want you to say too much, but you've got the Goodwill Games swimming coming up, 500 swimmers. The boxing, you have about 75 to 80 boxers. They are paying for their own accommodation. You went to the rugby, and I think that is just an indication that sports tourism is probably possible as a program in 2025.
Absolutely, and I think if you look at the tourism arrival numbers in June, we reached an all-time high in St. Lucia's history in terms of tourism arrivals. And of course, you would have known that the World Cup brought in visitors from all over the world, including India. And my information is some of the Indians who actually came into St. Lucia for that final round match, they actually stayed in St. Lucia as opposed to actually going over to Guyana for that semi-final. It really speaks volumes in terms of our tourism product. It really speaks volumes about our facilities and the investment that we made in our facilities. And I'm very, very proud of our achievements so far. And of course, the Goodwill Championships, we're expecting about 500 athletes. The information that I also have is that Bahamas have chartered a flight to come over to St. Lucia for that championship. So we're expecting an additional 300 parents to come in to St. Lucia to enjoy that. So our efforts in sport has been something that we can be proud of. The tourism efforts in terms of marketing St. Lucia is another thing that we can be proud of, and I'm just hoping that by next year, and I'm believing by next year, we'll have even better numbers in terms of arrivals on our shores.
I know we have England coming to play a white ball series, but before that, we will have CPL. Darren Sammy will be ready and in shape. You've just spent millions of dollars there.
Absolutely, Darren's Army will be more than in shape. And as a matter of fact, I attended the semi-final of the World Cup in Guyana and the final in Barbados, and the conversation has been on the improvements St. Lucia have made in terms of the overall facility at the Darren's Army. And so the expectation is that we are on the level of Barbados and Trinidad in terms of where our facility is in terms of the world. We've made a very good investment in terms of the lighting, the light show that you saw. And so the entertainment potential of St. Lucia in terms of sport is pretty much on par with the rest of the world.
You might not have heard my comment on the wave, but I supported your call for an entertainment center. But back to the grounds. Barbados is proud of La Mecca. Guyana is proud of Providence. Trinidad believe that they are the spiritual home of cricket. St. Lucia has got the best test pitch, the best one-day pitch, the best 2020 pitch in the world. I've described the Darren Sammy as the tabernacle of contest between bat and ball.
Absolutely, and then St. Lucia will always have the unique crowd experience that you can find in no other Caribbean island, in fact nowhere else in the world. And any of the regional friends who came over to enjoy the World Cup would tell you in terms of the actual ambience, in addition to having the best facility in terms of the pitch and the outfield, St. Lucia brings that unique experience in the crowd And so we're really looking forward to CPL and that tour of England to St. Lucia.
I recently did a television interview with Ken Crofton, and he gave me the background to him preparing pitches at 8 and 9 years of age with his brother. And then he said that the great opportunity was provided by the former Minister of Sport, Mario Michel. That's how he got into it.
Absolutely, Mario Michel, and in terms of his interventions, who are imprinted on many solutions, including myself. Ken Crafton is one of those that he invested in, he saw the potential in, and now we know best curator in the region and certainly one of the best in the world.
Well, I will allow you to look at the next bout, but glad to know that you are keen to listen to a few of us on a potential anti-crime tour event in Vieux-Fort when you're back from Paris.
Absolutely. Of course, once the initiative is there, in the time span that I'm there, I'll make my utmost best effort to attend. I think the initiatives undertaken by the Boxing Association, along with RISE continues to be that level of encouragement for our young people to, do better. And of course, as the Minister of Youth, I will definitely support to the best of my ability.
Right. This could be a late night for all of us. Enjoy the rest of it, and thanks for talking with us.
Thank you so much, Mr. Brewer. All the best to you.
Bye.
Jonathan Klein and John Didier stand by. Paul Nuelito, Trinidad and Tobago, and Kyle Marcel, please stand by. Let's stop the music, selector. We are ready. Here's the bell. And it's over. It's over.
Well, Kevin Mortley.
15 seconds. 15 seconds and it's over.
It just seemed to be much too strong for Corey Joseph.
15
Grenada.
seconds and the match
It's
done.
An elite bout. And ring announcer saying finish in 15 seconds.
With confirmation of the result.
15 seconds.
Quick and fast.
So short but sweet. Motley has been known to be a bit of a knockout specialist. That's the end of bout number 8. We're going to 15. It's going to be a long night. We got hit by the weather. Hope you were able to listen to the interview with the Honorable Kenson Casimir. And he does plan to further push plans to cover the VG complex, which will help boxing, volleyball, basketball, netball, and any other sporting activities relation to this. And of course, last week he called for the building of an entertainment center to take activities away from sporting infrastructure. And I think that's a pretty fair and honest honest assessment of what St. Lucia needs. So, St. Lucia marching on. Kevin Motley winning with a sensational knockout 15 seconds into the first round. I wonder if we can probably... Well, the rain is drizzling again, so we might have a further hold up. But next on the cards, it's a youth bout between Jonathan Klein of Grenada and John Didier from St. Lucia. It's a youth match at the 73 kg. So here's hoping that the drizzle will stop and we can proceed in trying to finish
taking the ring.
the number of bouts in the 2024 OECS Invitational. It's taking a break from the VG complex. Back as soon as we have some action for you.
Vicky, that's a part of the competition where we call chalk up the points. This is what we call chalk up the points. St. Lucia wrong. Are you ready? Walk again. Hold on. Kuman, hold on. Walk again, baby. One more round. Come on, man. What you mean? Let me tell you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Our ring girls are sponsored by the St. Lucia Tourism Authority. Discover everything St. Lucia. In the red corner, Jonathan Klein. In the red corner, Jonathan Klein, Grenada. John Didier boxing out of the blue corner, Team St. Lucia. Chalk up the points, Vicky.
An 8 count given to the Grenadian Jonathan Klein. John Didier starting well. He's taken to his own corner to get the headgear finish. So it's the battle of the OECS cousins, Grenada and St. Lucia. We're all brothers and sisters in the wider context of the Caribbean. So 2 minutes, 30 seconds to go on the 8 count. The action being checked by a Trinidad referee who tells the Grenadian coach not to talk. So John Didier, sensing he can hurt his man, great right hand, whoa! It's all over, bar the shouting. It's all over Red Rover. What a right hand. And Jonathan Klein didn't know what hit him. I think the doctor is on hand, Dr. Tobias. You'll want to check his eyes, get the mouth guard out, because boxers can swallow a mouth guard. And if Keegan Motley was sensational, well, John Didier wasn't too far behind. A wonderful start by Didier. There was an 8 count. The bout was restarted, and then came a great right hand. We'll certainly try and get an interview with John Didier, if it can be arranged. And here's hoping that the boxer is okay. Here's hoping that the boxer is okay. He's been checked. He will be rechecked after the bout. Check the pulse, check the heartbeat, answer a few questions. So we are about to have the official result, but we all know this is a TKO. A TKO to bring bout number 9 to an end. Bout number 10, Paul Novello of Trinidad and Tobago against Kyle Marcel of St. Lucia. It's a 75 kg UT. A 75 kg UT. And we will try to get the winner to come to our chair. Can you help me, sir? Stand up. Well, that's the result being announced, and if we can do our best to try and get the winner, sensational bit of punching on that occasion, and just unbelievable right hand by John Didier. I just asked David Christopher. David! David! Yeah. Doing my utmost to get John Didier to come to our ring. Well, he's surrounded by teammates.
We're not done yet. We only started. 6 fights to come. 6 more to come.
Well, what about John? I said, how are you feeling after the knockdown?
Well, it's always difficult to get knocked down, but it's always to get back up and going after again. I'm not afraid I'll be back again. Decided to go back in the gym, continue working, and see where I get to from there.
It was a right hand to the jaw.
I can't even remember, to be honest.
What did the doctor have to say to you?
I'm good to go.
Did he check your eyes and talk to you?
Yeah, man, he checked everything.
How long you been boxing?
Next question.
Pardon?
Next question.
Oh, okay. I said, how long you been boxing?
Yeah, for a couple, 2-3 years off and on.
And how many bouts you've had?
Just one before this. This will be my second one.
You think you started too fast? You should have taken your time and maybe you fight a little more defensive fight?
I'm sure I have to go back, look through, see where I went wrong, go back in the gym, continue working with my coach and see how I can better off from there.
Well, you got to see this as a loss, but it's not the end of your career. You can overcome this.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, thank you very much for coming to our microphones. And the best wishes in the future.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, we'll try and get the winner if he's available.
Once you hear that song, you know it's action time. Once you hear the theme song, you know it's action time and time to cut out the talk.
I've been waiting.
Time
You've
to
been
walk the walk.
But congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Okay, your colleague Keegan finished his fight in 15 seconds. You took him another 15 seconds longer.
15 seconds longer. Well, he's a senior, but you know, I'm gonna get there soon. That's what we're aiming for. We're aiming to do great things.
You saw the opportunity with the right hand, and it was the perfect punch.
Yeah, I train that punch in the gym a lot, on the pads, on the bag. It's my strongest punch. The coach tells me to work on it. I work on it, and I come to execute it in the ring.
But initially, you had scored a pretty impressive punch because there was an 8 count.
Oh, yes, I believe. I'm not sure which punch it was, but I recall it. Yeah.
All right. How long have you been boxing?
It's going to be 2 years in September. So if we subtract that, we're in July, August, September, maybe a year and 9 months, 10 months. So.
You're in a View 4 gym?
Yeah.
Right. That's really going well.
It's going great. You know, we're making progress every day. We're in the gym every day we can, Monday to Saturday, and we put in the work. Yeah.
How old are you?
Right now, I'm 18 years old, and yeah.
At school still or working?
Pardon?
Are you at school or working?
Well, I graduated from school last year, and I've been looking for employment. I'm still unemployed right now.
Right, so you've got some applications out.
Yeah.
Well, you haven't done yourself any harm by being so sensational here. You'll probably be in the headlines in the coming days. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Okay. What a talent. What a talent. And let's pick up this. St. Lucia in the blue corner against the Trinidad boxer. This is a bit of a slug match. It can go any way as we, in fact, gets down to bout number 10, Paul Novello of Trinidad and Kyle Marcel of St. Lucia. Jab by Marcel. A bit of a rough house. Referee from Grenada. Novello was caught with a clubbing left hand by Marcel. Novello is again stung and gets an 8 count, in some trouble, trying to get the cobwebs out. Birds are whistling. Can Marcel take advantage of this? Marcel again, that left hand seemed to be very powerful, but he's got to be careful. Novello is also throwing punches, and the national word is all over the place. Marcel looking to try and end this if he could. We have a minute left. Very strong with the left hand, but needs to use the right jab a bit more. Chases after his man. Both boxers are tied up and brought apart by referee Bullen. Novello backing away. A looping left hand. Trying to look for the haymaker. Novello game on the bicycle. Getting out of range. Trying to box, trying to remember all the things his coaches have told him over the last couple of weeks. Get caught with a right hook to the jaw. And Marcel is all attack. He's got to make sure he don't punch himself out. That's the end of the rung. And what a rung for the solution. What a rung. So the good news is that the Honourable Minister, the Honourable Kenson Castanera, has got plans to cover the VG complex. And that the headlines of whatever newscast or any national news. So how long it will take? The plans are being drawn up. It's being looked at, and it will help not only boxing, basketball, netball, volleyball. What else can be played here? Small goal football. You can just call it. So, a minute of rest. Novello trying to compose himself. Novello seems to have the ability to punch, but Marcel is really all over him. Novello pointed left hand. Moving to his left. He's moving to his left. Oh, caught by there.
That's another 8 count.
Not an 8 count. Called too early by the man in the PA system. Marcel very strong with the left hand. Both boxers tie each other up and wrestle to each other. 2 minutes, 20 seconds left in this round. Mowalo trying to get back in the fight. It probably lost the first round. And Mowalo just maybe studying Marcel as Marcel is a little wild. Marcel's got to be careful how he exposes himself, loses balance, losing balance, and when you lose balance, you expose yourself to take punches. Following his man all the time, the fellow on his bicycle, backing away. Jabbing and trying to stay. Throws a right hand. Gets him. And Marcel out of range. He's got to be a little more patient. He's got to get closer to Novello. Both boxers getting a little tired. The action being slowed down. Novello almost going through the ropes. The ring rope's just a little slack. Maybe it needs to be tightened up by the officials. And that's one way of slowing the action down. Paul Novello pulling his man and clinching. Marcel, southpaw at one time, gone back to the southpaw. Trying to go to the head, being advised to go to the body. Novello in some trouble and is caught. Caught top of the head. Second 8 count. Referee says box on. Novello short to the back with the right hand. Marcel missing. Not getting in range. He's got to use that jab. He's got to use the right hand. That's the end of the second round. Another good round for Marcel from my point of view. But Novello really trying to fight off the attack by the solution. He's not without a punch, but just bending over in his corner. And his coach and second trying to work at him and get the breathing going. He should extend the legs right out. The legs should not be like that. Total relaxation. And the coach leaning over and trying to talk to him. Maybe saying, use your jab.
One more round
use your
to come.
combinations.
Is a battle of the Dashin versus the doubles. You smart woman. It's a battle of Dashin versus doubles.
Waiting for the third and final round to be called.
Fight.
So they touch gloves. And the same pattern continues. Novello not yet backing away. Slips out of range. They're at long range. 2:54 left on the clock in the third round. Novello sticks his man to the midsection, but it's not a powerful punch. Slides across the rope to his right. Marcel looking to try and finish it, trying to really connect to the midsection, stop the flow of the breathing, go to the head. He's had 2-8 counts already in Novello. So Marcel doesn't need to take too many chances. He doesn't need to expose himself. And I think that is the third 8 count. And referee Bullen indicating. And stopped, yes, 3-8 counts. 3-8 counts. And what is happening? No, it hasn't been stopped. I thought it's 3-8 counts in a round, not in a bout. So, pawing right hand by Marcel. Novello looks to go to the midsection and changes his mind. 2 minutes left in the round. Novello really needs to land a big punch. Looks to go to the right hand. Marcel after his man. Guilty of pushing on that occasion. And Novello told, do not turn your back on your opponent. Do not spin around. That's a straight left to the face. Novello quickly, a very smart way, practical way, grabbing his man, stopping the flow of the action. Marcel, a bit of a bowler punch that came from over the shoulder. Novello jabbing, trying to box, trying to keep his man off. You got him busy. If you're busy, you can stop the flow. That was the back of the head of the Trinidad boxer, and the St. Lucia apologizing. Might be having some problems with the groin protector. Riding up or riding down. Difficult. Now that is totally unnecessary. Don't get too fancy, Marcel. So Kyle Marcel seems to have this wrapped up.
That's the fight. Give him a round of applause.
And that's the end of the bout. I will think unofficially
Kyle Marcel representing the flag of St. Lucia hard.
But I am not one of the judges. And we will have to wait for the official announcement. But I believe it
Paul Nuello, the boxer in the red corner for Team TTO. Abiola Jackman, please stand by. Kamara Stewart, please stand by. Joshua Lewis and Yamin Alexander, please stand by.
Abiola Jackman and Kimara Stewart of Barbados in an elite contest. Then Joshua Lewis of Trinidad and Tobago in a youth bout with Lamed Alexander of St. Lucia. Merv Shalmai, St. Lucia against Makee.
We have a result.
Billy, Trinidad and Tobago.
Represented
Grenada.
the defending champions,
Trinidad and Tobago.
St. Lucia.
And to bring
boxing
the curtains down.
out to the blue corner, Kai Marcel.
As expected, Kyle Marcel gets the decision a unanimous decision.
Today we told our boys they have to defend the turf.
That is what she wrote, as they say.
And we're super proud of them tonight.
Nawalo just never got going and couldn't
Give them a round of applause again, man.
stop the aggression.
TTO, nothing but love. Nothing but love.
Marcel, strong with the
Our
left,
place.
but needs to stay a lot more in contact. He was out of range on many occasions, out of range on
Coaches
many
and
occasions.
Sean and the boxers see the
So that's
medical
it.
doctors
Until we
immediately
have more
upon
action,
exiting the
time
ring.
to take you back to the studio.
If you fought man tough.
First time, me see your girl, me get the right vibe. Right style, cute face with a bright smile. Really like for just, feel the fight for just. Spend my life for you, I die fast, fight fast. Spend my life for you, really like for just, feel the fight for just. Spend my life for you, life for us, all about your love.
Vicky, we have to face off one more time tonight. We have to face off one more time tonight. Or if you want, 2 more times. But we're gonna face off tonight. Officials, are you ready? Your referee, Miss Providence, ably assisted by Mr. Blackett, Joe Field, Asana, Justin, and Destin. Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you don't get what you want. You get what you get. For 2 years, we've been waiting to see the Jackman sisters in the ring. We get what we want, but we get what we get tonight. We get what we get tonight. Coming to box out of the red corner from the oil-rich South American continent, country Guyana, Abiola Jackman. But the other girl don't come to play. The other girl don't come to play. Her currency tough. Her money weighing. Straight out of Bridgetown, Barbados. Boxing out of the blue corner. Make some noise and welcome Kamara Stewart.
Jackman of Guyana, 21 years of age, the Guyanese, the Barbadian 33 years of age. So the experience is there. Abiola Jackman has come through the development ranks. I think she started as a 15-year-old or something like that. She's had some experience, but let's see how this will in fact work out. So, referee from Trinidad and Tobago in charge, final instructions. And here's hoping that it's a great, good classical boxing match and not a slugfest. So, all of the judges being checked to see if they are ready.
Mr. DJ, can you turn it down? We're running a tight ship and the officials are ready.
So, the bell is gone. Jackman, southpaw, pitting the Barbadian against the ropes. working the combination. Barbadian fighting back. Barbadian fighting back, which is important. Kimar Stewart, given an 8 count, got caught in her own corner. It's a elite, and whether if that is a slip down or a knockdown, I'm waiting. It's been ruled as a slip down, but she was down. Tamara Short probably has got a punch too. She's 33 years of age. She's probably have more bouts than the Guyanese Jackman. They're really swinging at each other. It's a question who will connect first. Jackman should be sliding across the road, making space behind her, and not being a standing target. Jackman forced to cover up, throwing a punch, goes after her opponent. Barbadian caught in her own corner again, and the ring ropes just a little on the slack side. This is an international size ring, but it's been tested by many bodies and probably a little on the slack side. Jackman pinning Short in the corner. But Short has got the ability to throw a punch. There isn't much between the weights. Maybe the Guyanese a little heavier. But it's a genuine elite bout. Jackman, 21 years of age. And Stewart, 33. The referee tried to keep them apart before it says box on. Not too sure if the moisture's gotten to the ring and it's a little bit of, well, a little slippery underfoot. But that's the end of round number 2. It's been a bruising battle. One hard to call. The Ring Girls, I'm told, sponsored by the hospitality division of the St. Lucia Tourist Board. So, round number 2 upcoming. A correction on what I said. And it's going to be a pretty late night for all. Just past midnight here in Castries, St. Lucia. Good evening, good morning, wherever you are. Seconds out. As Kimara Stewart of Barbados in the blue corner opposes Abiola Jackman of Guyana. Jackman not rushing. Stewart jabbing. We've seen a different pattern here, more of boxers feeling out each other. Very orthodox. Jackman, a couple of jabs and looking to get the left hand going as the southpaw. Stewart throwing that right hand and very capable of causing some damage. Losing her shape and getting caught. You've got to be careful. If you're too aggressive, you lose your shape. And then you're off balance. You can be caught easily and hit easily. Jackman working to the body, going to the head, clubbing straight right there on another occasion. Stewart trying to fight back. Goes to the body, goes to the head, and they clinch each other and pulled apart by the Trinidad referee, who we have seen in the region before. So back they come, throws the box on. Jackman out with the left, throws a wrong-handed left hand to the jaw. Again a looping left hand. Minute and 18 left. Battling away, exchanging punches. The pressure is on the Barbadian. Stewart gets 8 count. It gives a breather. It gets some oxygen in. And Stewart is warned for hitting behind the head, but needs to get out of her corner. Needs to get out of her corner, get in the middle of the ring. Gets some space behind her. Jackman clubbing. Jackman has lost her mouth guard. Picked up by the referee wearing gloves, of course. It's washed by her corner. And they're told to restart. The mouth guard probably, because of a forceful punch, hit in the back of the head, is starting to be a disorganized fight. Short, Jackman, round number 2. Short has shown that she's got the power. Can she land the punch? Jackman is all over her. Throwing combinations. Gets caught again. I think an 8 count is on his way. That's the end of the round. Maybe on the punch.
Second round has come to an end. One more round to come. Stay with us. After this fight, we have 3 more.
So,
3 more exciting
PA
matchups after this
system just reminding us that there's 3 more fights after this. It's going to be an early morning for most people here at the VG complex. Good morning to you wherever you are in the Caribbean and beyond. I think our friends in Paris have gone to bed. Our friends in Paris have gone to bed. And my own family, I think, have gone to bed. I'll have to apologize, but we had a late start again, and we had rain. We didn't have a power outage as the last time. So the third and final round. How will this go? Fighters slow down a little bit. Boxers starting to tire, legs feeling a little rubbery. The breathing with mouth open. Jackman, who has graduated in weight, I would think, from when we first saw her, just out of range from her left hand.
Joshua Winnie,
by
Jackman, Michelle Fidul,
by Stewart.
John Didi, and Kyle Marcel.
Just a bit of a calm before the action picks up. Both boxers very tentative. Stewart trying to cover up, trying to defend. She's fought a game fight because Jackman has been very aggressive, scoring those swinging punches to the head. The southpaw. The left arm seems to be the power. The right jab not as often. Now comes the left hook to the top of the head. Simply got to pick your punches as it's slowed right down. Stewart trying to jab, caught the top of the head. It's a glancing blow. Very weary, very tired, both boxers. They gave their all in the first 2 rounds. It's paying now. Really struggling to have any kind of rhythm. Yeah. That left hook to the thing, right to the face, caught again. Flowing punches. Jack Short needs to reply. Short looking for a haymaker. She needs to really stop Jackman. Needs to knock out Jackman. That's the only, I think, the Barbadian can win this. Got to be a stoppage. Action is slowed right down. 10 seconds to go. And it's picked up towards the bell. Seconds going. 2. Short is wild with the right hand. And that's the end. And both competitors very tired, trying to suck air and leaning on the ropes. And they need to get as much help from the corner. How much training they did for this, I do not know. But only that kind of information can come from the respective camps. So both boxers being brought to the center of the ring. Jackman goes across to congratulate the corner and probably have a word with her opponent. Short stays in her own corner. Maybe too tired to come across to shake hands with the Guyanese coach. But there's nothing in the rule that says you must. But it's...
We have a result.
Tiring bout. A result.
We have a result.
A result is coming your way.
We
have 3 more bouts after this.
The winner.
The winner. That's to come. In which corner? That's to come. Well, the scorecards are being collected. Now he says again.
His most honorable Dr. Ephraim Ali has asked that you come to see him when you return home. Boxing out of the red corner, Abiola Chakman. Round of applause.
Well, as expected.
Abiola, the boss say ensure that you come to see him.
Jackman
when next
getting
you
the
come
victory.
to
I think
Ghana.
she won all 3 rounds. But certainly, Cabana Short maybe ending her towards the ending of her career. Showed that she can punch, but maybe just didn't put together the combination. So that's the end of that round. Joshua Lewis, 17 years of age, from Trinidad and Tobago, against Lamed Alexander of St. Lucia. It's an 82 youth bout. So that's upcoming. We'll take a break as soon as the action resumes.
Joshua Lewis, Lamin Alexander, stand by. Ove Shalman, McKeeve Billet, stand by. And Joshua Klein and Alex Khan, please, please, please stand by. Hey, Coach Zen, the next time you come to St. Lucia, I want to see your manager in the ring. I want to see your manager in the ring. All right, thank you very much. Monsieur Omar comes. Merci Ashai. Four more to go. We call the next one fast. Let's call the next one fast. Referees, we waiting on you. Once you give us the list, we can call the next one. People think it's us delaying. Let's give away some medals in the meantime. So we calling up Joshua Rennie. We calling Joshua Rennie. Alicia Jackman, Michelle Fidol, Keegan Motley, John Didier, Kyle Marcel, and Abiola Jackman. Our ring lady.
The OECS Boxing Championships, July 26th and 27th at the VG Sports Complex in St. Lucia.
Gold medals. We need 5 gold medals. Quickly. Quick. Ladies, let's do this. We don't even need the banner. If you can get it, we could use it. Let's go. Yes, please, let's use it. First up, let's do this quickly. Joshua Rennie. Round of applause for Joshua Rennie representing St. Lucia, gold medalist this evening. Let's be in the wrong direction, gentlemen. Ladies, be in the wrong direction. Let's make the switch. We had to get it live on the camera. Sorry, Mr. Daniel. Sorry so very much. Let's go quickly, guys, quickly. Joshua Rennie, St. Lucia. Alicia Jackman, Team Guyana, please make your way. Alicia Jackman, please, Team Guyana, please make your way to collect your medal. I know you're disappointed, girlfriend. It's no fault of ours. Gold medalist tonight, Alicia Jackman. Give her a round of applause, please. She's been coming every year. Michelle Fidol. 2.3 million viewers across Europe supporting this man. Michelle Fidol, congratulations. We call on Anthony from Remy Remedies to do this next presentation. Anthony traveled all the way from the UK. Anthony, quickly, we don't have much time. And we calling up Keegan Motley. Anthony came all the way from England just to see this card Friday and Saturday. Give him a round of applause. Keegan Motley, gold medalist. And Anthony's also here to scout some boxers from the OECS. You never know what will happen next. Keegan Motley, gold medalist, to be followed by John Didier. Where's John Didier? Knockout specialist. John Didier, let's go. The only knockout so far in this tournament. John Didier, give him a round of applause. Kyle Marcel, kindly make your way, Kyle, quickly. Let me tell you, these banners are from Viewport, and Viewport man don't play. Give them a round of applause. Under the stewardship of Coach Unelo Quintero, Viewport doing very well tonight. Abby, anything the president give you, you have to give me quarter, okay? Anything the president give you, you have to give me quarter. From Team Guyana, next up, Abiola Jackman. Give her a round of applause, please. She going home with a gold medal to see her president, who has a lot of oil. Congratulations, Abby. You deserve it. Congratulations. Round of applause. Ready? Let's continue with the fights. Let's continue with the matchups this evening. 4 more to go. Everything is on the line. Everything at the bar. Only $5. Tomorrow we don't have work, Missy. The panta them, eh? Our officials, your referee, Mr. Bullen, assisted by Montoot, Joefield, Destang, Blackett, and Providence. Bout number 13. 1-3-13. Boxing out of the red corner, representing Team TTO Trinidad and Tobago, Joshua Lewis. Now let me tell you something. Boxing out of the blue corner, from Central Castries, St. Lucia, welcome, Yaman Alexander. Doubles versus
Well,
Dashi.
this brings together competitors from Trinidad and Tobago, Joshua Lewis, 17 years of age. It's a youth contest with Lamed Alexander, 16 years of age. So both young men. And this is the 12th bout. So we have 3 after this. Herb Shalmine, St. Lucia, against Makiv Billy of Trinidad and Tobago. In the next bout. Boxers feeding each other. Lewis, TNT, Alexander, St. Lucia. Trinidadian in the red corner. Lewis in the blue. Missing a straight right. There, Lewis. Lewis. 1-2, 1-2. He gets caught in the combination. And it comes bouncing up and down, trying to get rid of the cobwebs, those birds that whistle in your hair, in your head. Alexander on the attack, measuring his man, pungs him with the right to the jaw, misses the left, scores with the right. Trinidadian is still coming forward, Lewis, Joshua Lewis. And referee Bullen is warning the solution for an infringement. Lewis getting out of range. Stands square. Looks the jabs well. Alexander gets a pung in right, caught. And Trinidad having a good period here. They're at long range. Lewis looked to be a bit of a boxer fighter, where Alexander, straight fighter. He's there to knock you out. Good combination by Lewis. Alexander almost in his own corner. Scores on the bell. That's the end of the first round. So, for Shalmice and Lucian X against McKeeve Billy of Trinidad and Tobago. It's a junior contest, 66 kg. Then Joshua Klein, Grenada. Has been a good night for Grenada. Age 16, he comes up against Alex Khan, who is 2 years younger, from Trinidad and Tobago. On the final night, Jean Shepard of Grenada against Maxine Alexander, and that is from Martinique. So Martinique and Grenada will bring the curtains down. And I don't know where my Barbadian co-commentator has gone, but it appears that the rain is starting to come back. In the meantime, the aggression of Lewis gives an 8 count against action is flowing, and again the ring ropes just too slack, and it will take some time to try and tighten that up, and it hasn't been attended. So the headgear has run loose of that boxer. I don't believe he's allowed to be leaning on the ropes. They got to be off, hands off the ropes. Alexander trying to stick to the midsection. Goes to the right, gets caught with a right to the jaw.
Lucia, get behind your boxer.
Nice bit of work there by Lewis. And now the headpiece of the St. Lucia goes astray. A minute and 25 seconds left. It's going to be a close contest to judge. Both men swing with each other. Good flurry there by Lewis. And down goes the Lucian. An 8 count. As I said, it's going to be a tight, very tight bit of judging to split these. The Trinidadian has come back maybe after Alexander won the first round. Again, a straight right by Lewis. It's all Lewis. This could be well stopped. So Joshua Lewis is taking charge. After a very even contest between the two, let's look at the maker. He can only win this now by knocking out the Trinidadian. And the Trinidadian is putting together a combination, getting wild, swinging wild. This is the time where you got to pick your punches. The target is not moving as fast. Alexander against the ropes, takes the pounding. Having trouble with the head guard. Wants this corner to sort him out. By a few seconds. I think the bell is going to be ringing fairly soon. In the meantime, Lewis is waiting patiently in the neutral corner. He must realize that he's got this bout sewn up, unless he gets careless. Crowd suggesting that Alexander scored effectively. Misses the straight right, gets caught with a hook, tries to uppercut. He is covering up. Another straight right by Alexander. Alexander seems to find a fresh bit of an attacking, and both men extremely tired. The bell has now put this to bed.
GBD thank you so much. Great Vision Designs.
So, both corners working hard with their boxers. Third and final round coming up.
President Omar Kremlin and the president of the St. Lucia Olympic Committee, the one and only Alfred Emmanuel. Thank you so very much.
So the St. Lucia corner working very hard to try and revive in any way, talking, try to get some air, some oxygen, providing a little bit of water, but not too much. Alexander missing on right hand. He virtually needs to knock out Lewis, I think, if he's going to win this. But I'm not one of the judges. Lewis has got a bout here to win, I think. Jabbing, taking his time. Alexander really out of range and losing his shape as he throws his body forward. They tie each other up. Got 2 minutes, 18 seconds to go in the final round. Alexander looking to get the right hand. Gets caught. A shot to the midsection. Don't think that Alexander is in the best shape as he turns towards his own corner. And this is a very painful exercise. Lewis is told to keep the head up. And now looking very tired, Lewis. Alexander comes after his man. Smells he has an outside chance. Lewis leading on his man. Alexander uppercutting. Alexander looking for a big punch. Lewis gets there first. And Lewis is leaning on his man and looking very wobbly now. This could go either way. Any solid punch is going to put someone to sleep. Rafi Bullen has had his work cut out. Grant is fine. Lewis has found some energy, put together some punches. Alexander ties his man up. 25 seconds left. Big right hand by Lewis. working to the body. The real bruising battle. Not a classical battle. 8 count given against Alexander. That was probably the final chapter against him. We have seconds left and no seconds left because the bell is gone. So we just have to wait to see what decision, but I think the Trinidadian has got it. But there are judges around the ring who could certainly decide that fate. 3 more votes to come.
Kerry, Billy, Joshua Klein, Arkik Scan, and Deshaun Shepard, Maxine Alexander. Please stand by.
So Lewis goes across to the opponent, and now vice versa from the solution. The Trinidad camp look very confident that they will get the decision. That decision is on its way.
It's a split decision. It's a split decision.
A split decision, we are told. It's in favor of which corner?
Which I decided. Split in the middle. Doubles them causing trouble. Split in the middle. Doubles them causing trouble. Split in the middle. Doubles man causing trouble. The winner from the red corner, representing TTO, Joshua Lewis.
From the land of Calypso, steel band. Brian Charles Lara, Sonny Rabidin. Victory to Trinidad and Tobago. And that's Joshua Lewis. Good victory. Alexander had his moments. And he looks a very happy chappy. A very happy chappy. And Conrad Fredericks applauding the efforts of his young boxer. So we've got the decision. We have 3 more bouts. We'll take a break and we will come back when there's more action.
Islam, well done. Better luck next time, soldier. You defend and you fought well. Lamin, your decision was a split, so you should feel damn good. Very, very close fight, and you showcased and performed well. This next one is a bombshell. One of these next athletes gave St. Lucia our very first international medal in the sport of boxing. Earlier in this year, the month of March, he traveled to Venezuela, the CAC Games, and he didn't come home empty-handed. He came home with the first international medal for St. Lucia in the sport of boxing. The golden boy of the St. Lucia National Boxing Program is up next. That's the fight we wanted, Vicky. That's what we wanted, Vicky. You give me what I want, I'll give you what you want. Everything all right. This is the 2024 OECS Boxing Championships.
Dip dog, like Chinese wall, so the clip tall. Show it up and make you fall from your this dog.
After the first round, the officials, Mr. Joe Field, Mr. Chase, once you give us the signal, we are ready. No pressure, sir. The St. Lucia Olympic Committee, thank you so very much. The National Lotteries Authority, thank you. M&C Group of Companies, we say thank you. Our media partners, Vibe Radio, The Banter, MBC Real FM, Power 97.9 FM, and of course DBS Television. We say thank you. AMBC AIBA couldn't be possible without you. Blackheart Productions, massive sponsors of this venture, this tournament. We say thank you. Your match official, Asana, ably assisted by Gittins, Montoot, Blackett, Bullin, and Joe Field Jr. Officials for this next encounter. Registered as bout number 13, 1313. For us in the St. Lucia Boxing Association, this is our fight. For the St. Lucia Boxing Association, this is us. The golden boy of our national program. First international medal in the sport of boxing for St. Lucia, acquired in Caracas, Venezuela in March 2024. Coming to box. Out of the red corner, Hervé Schalman. (66 kgs), representing Team TTO, Trinidad and Tobago, the Twin Island Republic. Boxing out of the blue corner, McKevy Billy. Lucia! Lucia! Lucia!
Well, we enjoyed this as Herb Shalmine of St. Lucia and McKeeve Billy of Trinidad and Tobago. It's the opening round. St. Lucia is in the red corner. David, what can you tell us about young Shalmine?
Well, mic check, 1, 2, yeah. Yeah, mic check, 1, 2, 1, 2, mic check. Mic check, 1, 2. Check with the mic, yeah. Yeah, thank you. Yes, Joseph, it's nice being here with you. Ove Shalmine is one of our top young schoolboy. Went to Venezuela, he won a bronze over there. Very crafty and skillful boxer. I think he's going to represent himself well tonight. Take his time and normally box, but you know these Trinidadians' aggression, you know. So let's see how this one pan out.
Certainly charged his opponent, held him, and slowed the action down. If I can make one comment, the ring ropes a little.
One of the rope,
Yep.
I think, is burst, you know, but we can't stop at this
No,
juncture, you know. We have to go
I
with it.
explained that.
We
It'll
want to
take-
apologize to the viewers and apologize to the boxers and even the sponsors for the slack rope, but we're going to rectify it.
So we have just under 20 seconds. Shalmine in the red corner. And Trinidad and Tobago, Billy in the blue corner. Billy a southpaw, 1-2 combinations. Shalmine has got to have a better second round. Went to Venezuela, had that experience.
That's the end of round one.
End of round one. Just back to the crowd. A little disappointed that we didn't have a bigger crowd.
No. Very pleased with what we saw.
You're very pleased.
It's building, and it's just getting better and better. We want to thank all the persons who came out. I have so many things going on around, and they choose to come and view the boxing. The rain kind of damped us a little bit, but the crowd stayed inside there and enjoyed it, you know. And I really want to thank the crowd for bracing us and supporting boxing.
And the cover of the ring worked?
Very well. We took your advice. The 40x40 did very well. I want to shout out Tom T. For giving us this beautiful covering. Yeah, I want to really shout out Tom T. I think it worked well. But if you can get an even more larger ring, it would even be better. You see the officials didn't get wet, but the water is falling just off because the ring is 24x24 and the tent is 40x40.
Okay, let's pick up the action once more. The Lucia needs a better second round. Working on the inside. Boxing in and out. Fakes doesn't throw it. Trinidadian just circling his man. Combinations 1-2. Don't think they really scored. This is in the second round of this contest. Shalmine against Billy. Both boxers young. Good left hook to the top of the jaw. Shalmine getting support from the crowd, trying to urge him on. Shalmine circling to his right. Digs to the midsection, looks at the jab. The jab is short of the mark. Again looking, get very orthodox. Again faking the right and not throwing it. Gets out of range as Billy attacks him. Billy in the blue corner from Trinidad and Tobago. Shalmine, a very popular St. Lucia name. One way of stopping the action is to This looks like a better rung for Charlemagne.
Yeah, he's picking up his punches. Yeah, he's picking up his. Shaman is kind of picking up his rhythm right now. Very crafty. Always starts slow. Chooses punches. Think you're gonna turn it on. You have to turn it on in the second round.
I think he needs to have a big third rung.
You need a big third round because he's more defensive and crafty. You need to turn it on in the third round. He's not a too exciting boxer who would go slugging punches and bunches. He more pick his punches. He goes slow.
How many bouts he has had previously?
He's one of the most senior schoolboys. He should have about 5-6 bouts, you know.
Okay, let's see how the third and final rung will go. We have 2 more bouts after this. Joshua Klein of Grenada and Alex Khan of Trinidad and Tobago. David Christa will call that one. He's not here for his looks. So let's go, Lucia. Well, Charlemagne will have to decide that. Charlemagne six in the midsection. Gets out the range of a slapping right. Backs away. Spins his man around.
1-2, yeah. I'm back with you.
Charlemagne. Left to the head.
Ove needs to
do a lot more scoring to close the gap in terms of points. Just out the range with both attempts.
He need to get closer. Ove need to get closer to his man, you know. The long range jabbing is more technical boxing, but in amateur boxing is punches. You have to throw punches. The more punches you score, the more you stand a chance of scoring. So you just double up the single jab. You need to double up the single jab. Lead with the jab and get inside there. Try to work the body. Try to work some uppercuts. Gotta try something different.
So Billy tried to corner his man. Charlemagne needs to get off the rope. Starts with the left. Doesn't really score, but really needs to finish strong.
Need to double up those jabs. Double up the jabs. Need to fight forward. Seconds out. Anytime now you hear the bell, need to double up. Need to double up and finish strong. This is wrestling.
Oh, Billy should be cautioned for throwing his opponents down.
Anytime, yeah, that's the bell.
That's the bell. So we'll wait for the instructions. But there's good news coming out with that interview we had with Minister Kedson. That there is a plan, maybe 2025, to cover this facility.
Is that so?
Yes, that was said.
Yes, well.
In your absence, you weren't wrong.
Well,
breaking story.
That's good news to my ear. If this facility get covered, so many things could happen here. I tell you, because it's central, it's close to the Castries people. It's easy traversing to get here, and I think it will really work out well if they cover it. Good investment.
And it will not only help boxing, basketball, volleyball,
netball, yeah,
for example.
Yeah, man.
I was thinking of what other sports it will help, but if it can help
you have karate trains right here.
Yep.
You have karate trains right here, and they will be very good for karate also.
Yeah. Well, it says the plans have been more or less drawn up. They're thinking about it. I don't know if it's the kind of job that C.O. Williams can do, because this was built in 1986, so it can use a refurbishment.
It's overdue. It's overdue.
Okay.
It's
so
overdue.
let's get the decision. David Christopher tired like all of us, we'll call the next bout between Joshua Klein, Grenada, and Alex Khan of Trinidad and Tobago. And then we have one more bout, and then we will...
The bouts is in.
Out of the blue corner.
You got
Representing
some more medal presentations to come?
Definitely.
Okay.
We have some more presentation to go.
So, not surprised with that decision?
Yeah, it was very passive, it was very slow. We're not too aggressive. So, I think the Trinidadian was more aggressive. I said in amateur boxing, aggression tells, aggression.
When a decision will be made regarding the Caribbean Championships in December?
Well, they've been calling for St. Lucia to host it. They've been calling. So we just want to get a more authentic confirmation from AMBC, because it's going to be the AMBC Caribbean Championship. From we could get that authentic confirmation, we're ready to go.
But what will they be responsible for, David?
They will be responsible for financing, more or less like that.
Most of it or some of it?
Most of it, because the year of the Caribbean and the Caribbean Championship is part of the Americas program. It's a documented program by the Americas. And I think if they come on and give us that funding, we can really do it well with other funding from our local organization in St. Lucia.
And the venue, quite a few people think that we should go back to the indoor, but...
Well, this big one can go back to the indoor because we build up with the past events we have here, and I think we can probably go back to the venue because this is a big one and we cannot afford any stoppage and rain, etc. So we may have to go back to the indoor for that big one.
You just need to work with the various people in the transport section to make sure that people can not only get in but get back out.
Definitely, we need to get them on board. We definitely need to get them on board.
What's the accommodation there? What's the accommodation like? Seating?
Well, I would say maybe under 1,000, maybe 600-800. I don't know.
And you can have ringside.
You can have ringside. You can have ringside. So you can bring it up to about 1,000 plus.
All right. So we are down to bout number 14. Joshua Klein, Grenada, Alex Khan of Trinidad and Tobago. It's a youth bout. And then there'll be a Grenadian in Sean Shepherd against Maxine Alexander of Martinique. One of the things you need to do, David, is alert the rest of the region. What's the plans for December so they can be on standby?
Yeah, well, everybody's waiting for that because they've been calling, asking what's going on with the Caribbean Championship. It's our biggest tournament in the region. And I think everybody waiting just for the word. So as soon as we get a word after this tournament, we should be able to give out that information to them.
Right, well.
This is our second to last bout.
This is, in fact, Alex Khan, bout number 14. Alex Khan of Trinidad and Tobago against Joshua Klein of Grenada.
And the program says up to bout number 15.
That's 14 and 15 is Sean Shepherd, Grenada against Maxine Alexander of Martinique.
Bringing the curtain down.
So your call, David, on bout number 14.
Bout number 14, we have Grenada coming up against TNT. I think I'll call for TNT. TNT more advanced because TNT program is more advanced than Grenada. The Grenada have a lot of young boxers just building back the nursery. And when you build your nursery, you have to prepare to lose a few bouts before your nursery get going. We went through that process with the Kyle Marsley and the John Didi and Orlando Monroe's and these guys. And right now they're graduating and getting better. So as long as you coming through the nursery program, you will get that kind of disappointment. But then you build from there and graduate to the big yard.
Okay, Joshua Clyde in the red corner, 16 years of age. Alex Khan, 18 years of age. Trinidad and Tobago in the blue corner. The call will come from David Christopher. We're waiting for the bell.
Well, the boxers in the center of the ring. Red corner, Grenada. We really want to thank Grenada for making it here with just such a big team. After being devastated by burial. And we see also Trinidad and Tobago came here with the largest team ever. I think boxing, the development program is in good hands. As the bell goes, blue corner, Trinidad. Red corner, Grenada. Trinidad is attacking. Throw with a big right hand. This here seems to be aggression. Both boxers looking to score. Getting in there.
Operators of private taxi who serve our teams. The good is a taxi.
Red corner. Blue corner is turning the pressure on. Trinidad, big uppercut. Jab there by the Grenadian. Trinidad is backpedaling. Stepping forward with a 1-2. Grenada is sticking out the left jab. Keeping him at bay. It's nice to see the Grenada program getting back on track. A lot of young boxers, and I was seeing earlier tonight today, manager and one of the boxers who fought Keegan Mortley, that development comes with an expectation. You may not win a bout, but then you gain the experience, and then after you fought as much as possible, you only could get better. Grenada in the red corner, Trinidad in the blue corner. Trinidad throwing some punches and bunches, slip to the knee, intercept by referee Osana. No, block it, sorry, out of Barbados. Trinidad scoring a big uppercut, big right. Looking for score, big from the outside. Grenada pedaling, nice movements, nice foot movements in the back by Grenada. Pouring away from the aggressive Trinidad and Tobago. Stick out a nice right. Scoring and moving. It's nice to see these young boxers using the 24x24. There's not much boxers get a chance to box in these international ring. And I always keep mentioning boxing in paradise. There was a lot of political hooray when the past Prime Minister Alan Chasney, he wasn't Prime Minister, I think he was tourism at the time, brought boxing in paradise to St. Lucia. And we inherit this ring through my truly Dr. Joseph Respirero, who were one of the coordinators of the local organization, president at the time. And I think end of rung, yes, end of that rung. One more rung to come before the final bout. As we hear the voice coming from the announcer, Shannon the Shuttle Lobon.
What is the
very excited tonight?
What's the departure schedule for tomorrow?
Well, the departure schedule is no sleep, because at 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, Trinidad heads to the airport for the first flight out, followed closely by Grenada, and then after Grenada we have St. Martin leaving tomorrow also, and we have Barbados leaving tomorrow also. Martinique, I think they'll be leaving
Monday?
Tomorrow also. Tomorrow, my good friend Omar Gomes out of Guadeloupe. I think we need to acknowledge Omar Gomes. He always comes here and supports us.
Very much so.
Yeah, he always comes and supports. I think he was the one who built the relationship with the French territory and the English-speaking countries. Speak very good English, and I really want to applaud him publicly on this commentary. I want to big up Crystal also. Crystal came here and support us all by herself. It's the first time you ever see a boxer come and take part in a tournament all by themselves. And it's a female boxer. She were cornered by our Conrad Frederick. She didn't have a coach. She paid her own way, and she got a gold medal. So kudos to Crystal, Coach Pascal. Yeah, I know he's on looking. I know President Alex also is online looking, seeing what's going on. The whole of the French territory is looking on. I want to big up my friend Basados out of Guadeloupe. And we hope that we see more of them getting involved in the Caribbean Championship in December. Yes, back to the ring, Reds. Blue corner, throwing some punches, the Trinidadian, trying to score in the inside. Grenada still hunting for the first goal. Grenada deserve a goal after what Beryl did to them. We want to see Grenada get a goal tonight.
He's got the reach.
He's got the reach, so he just have to stick it out. I know my good friend, President Neil Roberts, is watching. Mr. Ninval, I want to say good night to you. Good morning. You're in Paris. We want to big up Mr. Ninval.
I don't believe he's with you.
He's up. He's up.
He's up. Okay.
He's up. He's watching. We want to big up President Ford out of Trinidad and Tobago, who made all the efforts to send these boxers over here. A team of 18 boxers come out of Trinidad and Tobago. We have 12 out of Grenada, Guadeloupe. We really want to see Guadeloupe here, but we have no Guadeloupe on here. But Martinique, we have two groups here. We have Academy Move on Box, Greg, Belize, and then we have Crystal. As I mentioned earlier on, came by herself without no manager, no coach, but with the relationship we have with her and boxing, we always in Martinique. She was cornered by Conrad Frederick and she won a gold medal coming up against our own Nikki Kojo. I think it's the second time they fought, and she win both of the time. I think that's the final round. We have one more round to go, and we have one more bout to go.
And the rain just reminds us that we need to have this covered in the months to come.
Well, it's good. The rain, what the rain is doing is telling the authorities and the government and the politicians that they need to pay attention to sports. You see the amount of persons who came out here for this event, and it shows that people are interested in sports. So they will have to give us the jazz covering next year, so we could cover here just like the jazz festival, just like carnival. We could get that from the authorities, we can host any event here.
So the third and final round coming up, and then we'll have the closer with Sean Shepard from Grenada against Maxime Alexander from Martinique. And expect...
That would be great. My good friend from Guadeloupe, Mr. Omar Gomes, said he's going to seek some finances for us to cover this year. He's a big guy in Guadeloupe.
Well, he's got his contacts in Paris, which I know.
Paris. Euro.
Euro.
Euro. As in Martinique say, who? Who?
Talking about Grenada, the only OECS country to hold the Caribbean Championships, huh?
To host it?
Yep.
Yes. Yeah.
President Roberts, I remember.
Yeah.
They hosted it in Grenada. Well done.
Yeah, we have Grenada was a powerhouse under Mr. Ralph James. Ralph James was the guy.
Yep. He was.
Yeah, and then we had Louis, I think he died. Louis, I get the right name of it. The past president of Grenada, he passed away. A very good guy. Final round in the bout before the last. Grenada versus T&T. T&T was on the floor, on the canvas. Before the break, early on, I was mentioning about the 24 by 24 ring, this Everlast ring. I think it's the only one we have in the region. We just refurbished it. We really thank MSC Group and Company coming forward and give us all the floor in the plywood. I really want to applaud them. And I think it will serve not only St. Lucia well, but the region. And even internationally, because we're looking forward to have some international bout. We want to big up St. Martin. We saw this young guy from St. Martin come here. Also, the Trinidadian, they're just behind us. I don't know if you guys met him. You interviewed that young boy from Trinidad?
Did we?
No.
I don't think we did.
Okay, he's right here. You have to speak to him. This is Mr. Respirator. What's your name?
My name is Zafar.
What do you think about your bout tonight and the tournament all in one?
Well, the tournament is good, but my bout, what I'm not taking loss from it, I'm taking learning out of the bout. What I should have done in the first round was what I did in the second and third round.
Well, you're a winner, as Joseph said. You was a winner. The guy from St. Martin is a winner. So we saw good skill and ability from you young guys. How old are you?
12.
12-year-old, big, yeah, and it's good that you inside of the game. St. Martin, how you enjoy the bout tonight, or what you think about the tournament?
It's very good.
This is your first bout? The first time you fought in the ring?
No,
How many times you went to the ring before?
twice. This is my second time.
The second time?
Yeah.
And of course,
You win the first round, the first one?
Yeah.
David is from the French part of St.
You're
Martin.
the French part of St. Martin, the French?
Yeah.
So vous parlez français?
Oui.
Vous parlez français? Qui m'ennuie? Qui m'ennuie? Quel âge you?
Quoi?
How old are you?
14.
Okay, I'm speaking patois, but you're speaking French, you know? But it's nice seeing you and keep on boxing, and we hope that we will see you coming to St. Lucia again or the Caribbean Championship. Okay?
Well, we have the decision coming up. Joshua Klein, Grenada, and Alex Khan, Trinidad and Tobago.
Well, both country is spinning the towel. They think they got it. Omar, who you want to call this one? I have one for you.
The judges will decide.
We're waiting for the call.
We have a result. We have a result. TTO! 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 The winner, boxing out of the blue corner, Apex Khan!
It's going to be a very happy TNT side department.
Very, very TNT side. They did very well. Came in a large team, did very well. It shows that the development program is working. And I must say hats off to President Cecil Ford and Miss Budram, Vicky Budram. I think they're doing a very, very good job with these young boys. The three countries in the region right now with the most development program and the more active development program, we see Trinidad is doing well, Guyana, as usual, always doing well, and St. Lucia have the most young development boxers coming through the program.
What's very disappointing, David, that we did not have an Antigua Barbuda side. We did not have a Dominican side. Pourquoi? Why?
Very disappointing. Dominica never showed no interest in coming to this tournament. I don't know what's the reason, if the program is not up and running, but we didn't get that kind of energy coming out of Dominica. Antigua had a chance to come here because they were allotted $5,000 by EMBC, but you know, something went wrong. The president
Didn't pick up the tickets.
didn't pick up the tickets. The gym, Uprising Gym, Anthony, you were the one who was bringing the boxers, and it just didn't work out the last minute. Bahamas, flight problems at the last minute, they didn't make it, but they were down to come in also, and Cayman Islands also. But hopefully we will see them in the Caribbean Championship.
Okay, we're down to the final bout.
Final bout of the night.
And I think, don't be surprised when you get home, you are locked out.
Well, I won't get home because I'll stay right here because it's just getting Trinidad back to the hotel, get their luggage, and then get them back to the airport this morning.
Okay.
It's going to be a rough night tonight too.
Yeah, well, you got all of Sunday to play catch up.
We can't even get to see my cricket and see what West Indies is doing. What was the closer play today?
Well, we had lost 2 wickets. We had lost Braffett very early, and then we lost Mackenzie very early. So the hope of us taking this game into the 4th day, very suspect.
Very slim?
Unless, you know, Athenes, Hodge, Holder, De Silva can put some scores together.
This is the penalty.
My boy Shamar Joseph, how he did in this run?
Hasn't bowled as fast as he bowled in Australia. And we don't know why. We don't know if he's not fully fit. He has bowled fairly consistently. I think he picked up 2 wickets today.
These boxers
That's great. That's
are
very
real professional athletes. Come into the ring to box out of the red corner, straight out of Bridgetown, Barbados. Joshua Shepard. Hey, Martinique, Ezra. Martinique, Ezra. Academy Move and Box. Port de Force, Martinique, they don't come to play. They don't come to play. Maxime Alexander. The penultimate bout tonight.
Wherever you are, very good morning wherever you are. We have heard the introduction. Sean Shepard, Grenada, 21 years of age, and Maxime Alexander.
Barbados. Shepard out of Barbados.
Well, the program says Grenada. Would you believe that?
It's an error. There's a typo. They call it typo.
Well, I wish somebody had corrected me.
Yes. It's the last final bout.
Right.
It's Barbados versus Martinique. Barbados versus Martinique.
Well, I'm out.
Barbados, the land of the flying fish.
In my best Bajan, I want to
The
apologize.
Barbados.
I want to
The man come
apologize.
from Chatmonline.
I
Yeah.
was misled.
Yes.
Okay.
But Reds, and all in all, we really want to thank GVD. I think GVD is building a name for themselves. I want to thank my good friend Vitus, who came out and did a good job. I'm very glad that GVD delivered, because somebody else was trying to come and cover the same event, and then I take the decision. I'm going with GVD because they were building with us moving forward.
And
I think
David,
they did a
they've
very
got
good job.
all the material that they can play.
They have the material. We want other sporting organizations to use this medium GVD because they're touching all over the world right now. I just get a call a while ago from Mr. Ninval in Paris and the president of AMBC in Puerto Rico log on. We have Omar Krenmilf was looking early on today out of Russia, and they have the secretary of AIBA, Miss Juliana Moziana. She was on today all day this evening watching, but they're all the way in Moscow, Russia. So we have people all the way out there is looking on what's going on here in the Caribbean, and we thank them to staying up so late. I think they're way hours ahead of us, and they're tuning. We want to thank you, Mr. Kremlin, if you're looking for the support you give to the Caribbean, getting all these teams here. And we want to thank our president in Puerto Rico, San Juan, Puerto Rico. He's on, looking and see what's going on. They're looking to get some big bouts, international bouts in the Caribbean. Look forward. Boxing is building in a big way. Our slogan is hands in gloves, not on guns. If we can get 500 boxers registered in St. Lucia before the end of the year, we'll be eradicating the violence around here. As I was saying early on yesterday, we're not 6, we're not 7, but we're 1. If we could come together as one in the Caribbean, build boxing, get these youths to really box on. But stay tuned, we may be using GVD again in the Viewfort area when we launch the Sport for Life. We'll have 1 week in Viewfort Sport for Life, and I was looking for a sponsor so we can pay GVD so they can come down to Viewfort and do the Sports for Life. What say you, Reds? You have a voice.
Well,
Sports for Life. Let's talk Sports for Life.
You should have stayed close to me when I was speaking to the minister. He will receive an email from our committee, and he will look to see if he can, in fact, support the cost so we can have that special focus on young boxers, a walk through the town, and of course the boxing exhibition, which you have put together in your mind, where we can bring in some boxers from Martinique or Guadeloupe.
Yeah, we will work with our good friend Omar Gomes. He's right here. If he can give us 2 boxers from his Hibiscus Club. If you give us 4 boxers from Hibiscus Club, we pay the cost and bring them down to take part in that. All expenses on us. We bring them over for the Sports for Life. It's sometime in August. And also we need some funding for GVD so they can come and televise it so people can see what we're doing.
Well, the email will be put together by the president of the Athletic Association, and the minister will look at it.
I want to big up Dr. King. I didn't mention much about Dr. King tonight, but Dr. King been working with us and really driving to see young men get involved. He's a sponsor also. And Darren told me he would have been here tonight. I didn't see Darren. We want to thank Darren. I personally want to thank Darren for coming on board and give us that worthwhile contribution, that check. That check came all the way from Pakistan and giving us some strength to make sure he support the youths.
Well, I did, in fact, this morning invite by email both Dr. King and the Athletic Association president. So Dr. King might have had a previous engagement.
Okay, well, that's good. It's good. But I think we're doing very well. We want to really encourage persons down in the south to gravitate and listen for that Sports for Life. We coming down there. We're trying to get the youths involved and keep them positive. What's went wrong there? I saw the gloves is off. Barbados. Martinique.
I think he got a shot in the midsection.
They stopped the bout. The Martinique guys get burst. We need a replay screen. We need a replay screen. You see, we need funding.
Well,
we need the funding. GVD could give us a replay screen. Where's the replay screen? Where's my technician? I have a beautiful lady on the 1s and 2s. Can you give us a replay?
Well, we will know the result in a minute.
It's a pity I couldn't join you early on, Reds, to come and bring some life to your commentary. But I know we're busy around, making sure to take care of all the 1s and 2s and the 3s around. The person still around this morning is the history in boxing. First time, 20 minutes to 2 a.m. in the morning. This is history. This is history. OECS Invitational, 25 minutes to 2 a.m.
Stopping the contest in the first round. Your winner, boxing out of the red corner, Joshawn Gallus Shepard.
Wow. Coach Srini, how are you doing? So you have some good night tonight. What you have to say about the tournament?
First of all, on behalf of the Trinidad and Tobago Boxing Association, we'd like to thank you all for having us. This tournament, we need more like these. President Shakes, excellent job by you and your association. You know, this is what we need to progress the sport in the Caribbean, and you all have set an excellent standard. You know, and we hope to be here next year and continue to support you all. You know, to my Trini brethren who looking on, he said you all only big up Mr. Ford and Vicky, right? But we have to give big up to our coaches back home, coaches like Mr. Bowman, coaches like Mr. Dupwell, Mr. Johnson, coaches like Mr. Ramnath, right? We have a lot of coaches out there in Trinidad and Tobago. I'm sorry if I didn't get to mention everyone's name, but they're doing excellent job with our youths, and it's because of them we are out here and so
Thank
successful.
you very much, Coach.
Thank you.
Thank you for your kind words.
You want to
But
big
we
up all
have-
the coaches in Trinidad
We
and
have a
Tobago.
Barbadian who is keen to say something for himself and for the country. You must be very happy with the win. Tell us what brought it to an end.
Well, I gotta say much respect to my opponent. I gotta say much respect to my opponent. It wasn't really a fight. You know what I mean? Cause we ain't really went the distance, so I really got much to say about it.
Okay. Look, a win is a win,
a win
but
is a
you
win.
you would like to have won in a different style.
Yeah, I must say so.
Right. How many bouts you've had in your career?
Well, I only had 10. They made
10.
11. Yeah, they made 11.
Okay. Well, I mean, most of the boxers coming out of Martinique are in fact well trained. So I think you can be extremely happy. What is going to happen for the rest of the year? You got any tournaments coming up?
I mean, I got a pro fight coming up. So.
Pardon?
I got a professional fight coming up.
What? You thinking of turning pro?
Well, I turned pro already.
Okay, well, it's a question of getting as many fights as possible.
Yeah, that way trying to get as much fights as possible.
Yes, okay.
Cause we ain't getting as much fights, you know.
Well, I hope you enjoyed coming.
Of course.
Okay,
Of course.
best of luck and travel well.
Much respect.
I have a short interview to do with a coach on my telephone for VOB, so if you could just hold on a minute, please. We want to say, on behalf of all, it's been a pleasure being part of the broadcast, and think that we will show the remaining medal ceremony, but from the broadcast point, we will say good evening. Continue to stay with the coverage because there's a couple of medals to be presented. Good morning.
I never get on like that when even if I'm wrong. Let's get the officials. Let's get the officials. Let's get the officials first. Lucy, one more time, please. Lucy, good man, quickly, we need you. If Lucy's not available, David Christopher Sr. Let's move, people. We gotta get Trinidad to the airport. St. Martin is heading back today. Grenada and a lot of delegations heading today. So it's a very busy day for us, even though we've ended the championships. So let's get going, please, and kindly. Thank you. Lucy is not available. David Christopher Sr. is not available. Nikki Codra is there? Nikki, you there? Nikki, come quickly.
The OECS Boxing Championships, July 26th and 27th, at the VG Sports Complex in St. Lucia.
At Great Vision Designs, we value our customers and provide cutting-edge customer service. Great Vision Designs specializes in television broadcasting and live streaming of funerals, sports events, weddings, meetings, shows, and more. Call us today at 722-6542 or 726-9914 or follow us on Facebook and YouTube. Great Vision Designs, coverage you can count on.
And Joe Field Senior. Mr. Chase is available. So let's do Mr. Chase first. Nikki Coldra, special recognition award for your service here at the 2024 OECS Boxing Championships. We got the photos. Anthony de Beauville, we got the photos. Photographers, we got those photos. We'll move on. Mr. Joe Field Senior. Mr. Joe Field Senior. Mr. Ross Daniel, if you're with us, it's important that we get those photos. Joe Field Sr., thank you, sir, for your service. While we're under Joe Fields, let's keep it in the family. Mr. Joe Field Jr. Mr. Joe Field Jr. Thank you, young Joe Field, for your excellent service. You showed good knowledge of the sport and good wisdom. Thank you. We're moving on. Quickly, we have to do the elder, Mr. Blackett. Can he join us? Thank you for your service, sir. Mr. Blackett, I've told them when we have people like you, they have to roll out the red carpet, you know, man. I tell them that. When they have people like you, they got to bring out the red carpet. All right, next time. From the Spice Isle of Grenada, help me welcome, a warm welcome to Mr. Lyle Bullen. His entire business was destroyed in Grenada, but he still made the commitment to be here in St. Lucia. Mr. Bullen, we thank you. Thank you. Asana, you are oil. So if you think I'm going to forget you, for you to forget me when you find the oil, I ain't going to forget you. Mr. Asana from Ghana. Face the cameras, next side, and shake again. Thank you, sir, for coming, and thank you for your service. Ladies, let's get the banners up a bit because we're missing the sponsors branding. Thank you so much. Let's get Gittins up here. Gittins. Mr. Gittins from Barbados. Mr. Gittins, I get you right. Thank you, sir. We appreciate your service at the OECS Boxing Championships. We're moving on. Montoot. Mr. Montoot, thank you for your excellent service this year. Miss Providence, MS, Miss Providence, kindly make your way, please. Thank you. Thank you for your service at the OECS Boxing Championships 2024. Hey, Justin. We have forget you, girlfriend. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your service. Somebody missing. Mr. Montoot. Mr. Montoot. And Mr. Earl Agnomar. Minus the red carpet. We thank you for your service. You have to do your work, but we also have to thank you for your work. You have to do your work, Mr. Jean, but we have to thank you for your work. Mr. Bertram Jean, thank you. Thank you very much. I sit with our officials. Nikki, stay with me, Nikki. Humblest apologies. Destang. Official Destang. Miss Destang, we can't forget you. Mr. Miss, you're still very important to us. Thank you. Thank you for your service. That wraps up the list of our officials. That wraps up the list of our... Nikki, stay right there. I know. Let's go on to the medals. Some gold medalists from last evening I want to take care of right now. And she waited all night. Let's get the gold medals. She had a good fight last night and she waited all night tonight, overseeing the medals presentation. Gold medalist at the 2024 OECS Championships from Fort-de-France, Martinique, Christelle Soron. Gold medalist this year. Congratulations. Still to come. First, second, third place. Best junior, best schoolboy, best female, best novice, best dress. Still to come as well. Lyle, you don't have to go tomorrow, you know. Lyle, you don't have to go tomorrow. Got the seat already? Yeah, we're waiting. We're waiting on some official results. I want to go as well. Trust me, I want to go as well. Ladies, be patient. We're sending you home in a few minutes' time, and we have a special award for you as well. So please lend us a few more minutes of time off of your busy schedule. Team St. Lucia. Team St. Lucia, I need 2 boxes. Send me 2 boxes quick, St. Lucia. Send me 2 boxes quick. 2 boxes quick. Ladies, sponsored by the St. Lucia Tourism Authority. If you have to leave, we thank you so very much for your service. We really appreciate you, and you made our championship look exceptionally beautiful. So if you have to leave, thank you so much. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. Sponsored by the St. Lucia Tourism Authority. Our ring girls for the 2024 championship. Ladies, again, thank you so much. Boxers. Let's grab the banner for me, guys. And let's hold it up with pride and joy, because we are St. Lucia and we are the National Boxing Program. Yeah, man. Thank you. Let's clear the presentation area. We're waiting some official results from the officials. We'll have them shortly, and then we'll proceed. Or second. Trinidad, no lie, we love you. We love you, TNT. We love you guys bad. TNT bring a special flavor and a vibe to the thing, and we respect that. GVD TV, thank you guys so much. M&C Group of Companies. Last night's medalists, we haven't forgotten you. We're just awaiting confirmation from the officials. And Trinidad, we're in contact with immigration, so everything all right. Everything all right. We know people that know people that know people. And we... Hey! Mr. David Christopher, Senior. We need you, please. Miss Lucy, if you can come quickly, we need you. Let's resolve this. Our RJs need to be comforted at this moment. Lucy, quickly. Lucy, my daddy tell me if you call a woman once and she don't come, don't call her again. I see you coming, so come. Let me proceed from the top of my head. We have the banner still. Say, Lucia, let's run the banner. Let's continue the presentation. Because the people on them waiting, and we don't want to keep them waiting much longer. We got to get Trinidad to the airport for 3 o'clock. And they want more gold. All the gold they get, they want trophy in gold. Not a whole heap of gold. So how you leaving St. Lucia with all that gold? We know people that know people that know people. And we know when we know people that know people that know people, they can put in place arrangements. We know people that know people that know people that know people. And there is our people. So he ain't got no problems here. You alright? Vicky, that song like road match next year? Say it again, no man. I know people that know people that know people that know people. And they themselves, they know people. Say, try it. You're gonna manage me, alright? You're gonna manage me. Alright. Ryan Rogers from Team Ghana. Ryan Rogers, please stand by. Team Ghana. Ryan is a bad man, you know, boy. Ryan don't play. This weekend we saw some real talent from the OECS, the wider Caribbean and the Americas. David Christopher Senior. Kindly link up, please. President Sean Blair. Man, massive respect. You made it happen. I know people that know people that know people that know people. And even after that, my people know people. And they can make things happen. They're giving him cause some trouble. The legend, Mr. Elton Chase. Once again, the president of the SLBA, David Christopher Sr. Please make yourself available. Two. 2. To all teams and to all heads of delegation, transportation is standing by to ensure that you are conveyed to your hotel and thereafter transferred to the nearest airport, which is the point of your departure. David Christopher Sr., Prezi. Let me go. The Trini want to go. Miss Bofa Daisy, if you can link up. We're looking for the St. Lucia Tourism Authority gift bags, please and thanks. Let's give it to our main partners and it's coming. We're trying to, but I can't move without the results from the officials. If you want me to say anything, I can say anything. We want to present some very special awards winners on night number 1, which is the Friday night fights. Let's get the banner. The 2 St. Lucian boxers who held the banner, we will be done in like 5 minutes time. Let's hold the banner so we can have the presentation. John and Kyle. John Didier and Kyle Marcel, please join me up front quickly. John and Kyle, quickly guys. John, Didier and Kyle, quickly. Right here, just grab the banner so we can do this quick and fast without a laugh. David Florimond, Ryan Rogers, Rayan John, Crystal Soron, Emerson Hurley, Niraj Mandio Singh, Darnell Sinoswi, and Shakwa James. Please make yourself present at the presentation area. Coaches, ensure the athletes have the national flags. Let's first invite for the medal presentation, David Florimond, gold medalist out of Martinique. Gold medalist last evening. It's David's spotlight. David Florimond. It's David. Ça c'est là pour David, s'il vous plaît.
Start the belt baseline. Misbehave and get over the belt baseline. From the time I start to drink some alcohol, it's baseline. When the beat drop, in the
David, congratulations. Congratulations. Oh, we stay right there. No, hold on. We stay right there. The medals will be brought to you.
Start the belt baseline. Misbehave and get over the belt baseline.
Gold medal to David Florimond. David, well done. Gold medals. From Trinidad and Tobago, gold medalist Raja John. Ria John. Gold medalist from Trinidad, David, Vini David. Merci Achai, merci pour Vini, merci pour participation. Raja John, gold medalist from TOT, Trinidad and Tobago, Team TTO. We now invite the gold medalist out of Bridgetown, Barbados, Mr. Emerson Hurley. Emerson Hurley, gold medalist from Bridgetown, Barbados. Emerson Holy is on his way. Navraj Mandio Singh, stand by. Darnell Siniswees, please stand by. And Shaquan James, please stand by. Emerson Holy receiving his gold medal. Congratulations. We're moving on. Next gold medalist, Navraj Mandio Singh, Team TTO, Trinidad and Tobago. Navraj Mandio Singh. Moving right along, the next gold medalist, Darnell Siniswees. Darnell Siniswees, Team TTO, Trinidad and Tobago. Let's keep the Trinidad flag. Slight correction. Navraj Mandio Singh, you have your goal. Shaquan James. Shaquan James. Team Guyana. Shaquan James, gold medalist, Team Guyana. We're moving right along. Ryan Rogers. Ryan Rogers, Team Guyana, gold medalist again this year. Gold medal out of TTO, Trinidad and Tobago, Luke Teasdale. Your best schoolboy boxer 2024 OECS Invitational Boxing Championships. Best schoolboy boxer. Your best schoolboy boxer 2024 OECS champs from Team TTO Trinidad and Tobago, Sean Ramnath. Go Sean, you gotta smile. This is your moment. The best junior boxer 2024 OECS champs out of the oil-rich Ghana, Ryan Rogers. Best Youth Boxer OECS 2024 Championships, Team St. Lucia. The only knockout, the only KO in this championships, John Didier. Congratulations, John. We love you, man. Best Female Award 2024 OECS Championships in St. Lucia. Best Female Boxer from Guyana, Abiola Jackman. Round of applause to Abiola, and she comes to collect her award. The best male elite boxer. Best male elite boxer. Best male elite boxer who bought some 2.3 million viewers out of Europe to this tournament. Out of Team Martinique, Michel Fidol. Best Elite Boxer 2024. Michelle is coming, Michelle is here. Michelle, Messi or shy? Messi. Lucia, gold medals in your hand. Lucia has gold medals. From Team TOT, Sean Ramnas, gold medalist. He won his bout last evening. Gentlemen at the head table. Gentlemen at the head table, it was specially created and specially produced, but you did not provide me with the winner of the Best Novice Award. We'll give you a few more minutes to deliberate. Gentlemen at the head table, gentlemen and ladies, you did not give me the awardee for the Best Novice 2024 OECS Champs. I give you a few more minutes to deliberate. Let's head over to the main awards now. Best novice boxer as confirmed by the AIBA accredited officials. Best novice boxer 2024 out of Team St. Lucia, Joshua Rennie. We have the main awards. We have the main awards. We definitely have the main awards. With a total of 15 points. 15 points. Your third place finisher, OECS Invitational Boxing Championships 2024 from the Spice Isle of Grenada. Team Grenada. Round of applause. The entire team, come. Come now, man. Yeah. I have 3 more awards, 3 more special awards. Let's move on. The big ones. With a total of 33 points. 3 points. A total of 33 points. Your second place finishers in the OECS tournament, Team Trinidad and Tobago. TTO. Round of applause. Come. Vicky, remember you have to go past immigration, Vicky. Behave yourself. TTO! Yeah, man, we love y'all. Family, same way. The winner of the 2024 OECS Invitational Boxing Championships, the OECS territory registering the most points in this tournament. Winner of the OECS Invitational with the most points of an OECS territory, defending champions once again in 2024, Team St. Lucia. Team St. Lucia will also receive the award for the best dressed team of the 2024 championships. Best dress for the 2024 championships. Team St. Lucia, round of applause and congratulations. Retaining the 2024 title, the OECS nation, the OECS territory with the most points at the championships. Team St. Lucia, a big round of applause and congratulations. Thank you so very much. This brings to an end the official presentation ceremony for the OECS Champs 2024. Shepherd, 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 get your flag now, bro. I'd like to see you with the flag. Lucy Goodman. Lucia, let's clear the presentation area. There's one more. Lucia, let's clear the presentation area. There's one more. Congratulations. Joshon Shepherd is gold. Let's do Joshon properly though. Out of Barbados. That sound like road match.